Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I'm Terry Trades, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo.
Good morning, Terry. Hello, everybody. Special good morning to you guys in the chat, and to Abhishek and Trevor, who's helping us out in the backstage, and of course, Aaron and Magnus. Thank you so much for all the help, and everybody at MyFundedTV crew. As usual, it's good to be back. It's an amazing vibe, always, welcoming the chat. And, I wanted to say something, but I forgot. Anyway, good morning, Terry.
Good morning.
How's the morning?
I'm fantastic. I feel good. Yeah, I locked in some gains in my new rapid account with MyFundedFutures of 50K. Super excited to share the promo some more today. How is your morning going, Tom?
All is great. A little bit busy, so I was not trading in the London session, to be honest. But I partially checked the charts on my phone. It seems like there was quite some movement. I mean, decent price section. We're going to talk about that too. But I was not trading in the London session, so I'm looking forward to gain some extra profits here. But yeah, everything's okay. Busy day so far,
Yes. Definitely busy. Let's get started. I can share the schedule.
Let's see it.
So today is Thursday. You are currently watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 o'clock to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. And then at 10:30 to 11:30, we have Stephen Kalajian, also known as SK, the Kaboosh Man. And then at 11:30 to 12:30, we have Bull Barbie and Methodical Man. At 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Coward. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Well, I guess we have a lot to do, a lot to talk about. So let's see the charts. How about that?
All right, let's go.
Let's go. All right. So this is the 5-minute chart of NQ. And as I said, I wasn't at my computer throughout the day too much, but I can already see some levels being tagged. And I'm not going to go over the London session, but so far the only level I've checked is that there is a 15-minute demand zone down there. I forgot to put the markup here, but it's down there at 774. And of course, we had the news. So the news was overall, I'm not really sure about the number, but I think it was good news, I think. But we just went through the news candle here. So the 830 candle high, I marked it up, was at 844. So we just spiked through that. And it's just actually good to see this happening, because now we don't have to really, guess it out, like what's it going to do? Is it going to drop lower, or is it going to, spike both ways? But at least we got rid of the news candle, and now I'm still going to be looking at that 774 to the upside. On the upper levels here, I really haven't seen anything special in terms of zones. So there's no supply zone, at least not on the 5-minute. Nothing special happening on the 15-minute either. So I'm kind of checking this for the first time today, to be honest. On my phone, throughout the day, I didn't even see anything special on the chart. So I was checking it on TradingView, but no supply zones that I'm sure of. There's only one here, but it's super close. And when it's so close, it's just I'm not sure that it's going to get completely being broken. But let's see, the supply zone is here on the 3-minute, starting at 871. We might gonna tag that around the open, and I won't be surprised if price goes up there to the 870-ish area, then we might see a potential drop. Overall, I'd like to see prices go down to those potential London lows down there around the 750s or lower, or at least to the mid-level of this 15-minute zone, because it's absolutely a textbook level. So 753 would be the mid-level. Closest target would be 774, if I would jump into a short, I would take it off somewhere around the 780 something area. But that is so far the only thing I'm seeing in NQ. Of course, on the 1 minute chart, we can search for some other supply demand zones, but there is nothing. So I checked that already. So the only thing, 774 down there, but first, wouldn't be surprised on a push to the 870s. And as for gold, well, to be honest with everybody, I haven't even checked on gold today. Didn't even do my homework to mark up the chart on gold. But I wasn't really focusing on it anyways. But one thing I know, that there is no supply zone either that we can go for. So I'm sure that there is nothing on the 5 and the 15 minute as far as I checked. We do have some so-called trend line liquidity on gold here. We're seeing some lower highs here, and obviously it's possible that we can close higher than the 5200s. I wouldn't be looking at anything there, but it would be great to trade gold. Really, I would love to trade gold. The only level here that I could go with is this one down there, but I think I've seen this yesterday, which is down there at 51, so 5,151 down there. That would be a 15-minute demand zone. I don't know if we're going to drop down there, to be honest. We swept some highs here. Maybe I would be looking for possible shorts. So that would be the only thing I would be focusing on gold. Possible shorts below 51.69, and that's it. Man, I'm going to put an alert here just so I won't forget it. So, but if it goes higher, I'm seeing this here, like potential high resistance liquidity run here, like for smart money traders. So high resistance as of lots of consolidation here, could be potential like resistance areas. I don't know. I'm just not in favor of trying to push it through all this congestion here. So I'm not interested. If we drop below that 51.70-ish area, yeah, why not? Let's take a short, but otherwise don't. And as for ES, well, pretty much the same situation. I'm surprised that ES haven't really taken the 6,700 level out yet, but I think that's a higher time frame zone. Exactly. So on the 1 hour time frame, I just switched to the 1 hour. There is a low right there at 66.98.50 on the micro. Now that is a potentially good sell side liquidity level, because that is a textbook 1 hour demand zone. Now I haven't marked it up here, but like I can imagine, let me just put the rectangle here just a second. So if I put the zone here and I extend it, yeah, it was a reversal around the mid-level here. If price tries to close below the mid-level of this zone, below 67.15, there's a very high chance that we're going to break through on the downside here. Like the 66.98 should have been taken at that point. So yeah, that would be good for the NQ shorts, but this is the only thing. Nothing on the upside here on ES. I don't really see that this would be a potential bullish move here, although I don't know. I mean, there is a supply zone here on the 1 hour. Price already got rejected here on Wednesday, which is yesterday. So price already got rejected from the mid-level of this 1 hour zone. I'm not sure. I just feel like that NQ and ES are both look like bearish, especially on even higher time frames. So a little bit more of a drop on ES would be good. Actually, I do like that 66.90. I might even jump in, who knows? But yeah, yeah, ES. It's like really, really rare that I want to trade ES, but it really looks like good for a drop. And as for NQ, again, to summarize it, I think we're just going to go to the 3 minute zone, and then should be pushing back down. Or if not, still, I'd like to see a drop down to that 774 level. But as always, we're going to be reactive and we're going to be watching for the levels. But that's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I'm so curious about crude. I saw a bunch of crude headlines.
Yeah, I'm where is crude? Crude. Here it is. Okay, so it's at 93 currently. Wow. Yeah, so yesterday, yesterday we were talking about it during the stream, and it was like, when was it? Yeah, it was like $86. Now this morning in the radio, I was listening some some experts about the global economy, about crude oil and everything, and they are potentially expecting the prices to rise higher. And it's partially about the thing that we talked yesterday. Like we talked about, like reserves are being, released, and the oil refineries are partially being damaged or destroyed, and there's really going to be an issue there. As of supply. So we're going to be facing supply issues, not like tomorrow, but in the next 60 to 90 days, there's a potential supply issue coming up, not just for European countries, but other countries as well around the world. And even Japan is releasing their reserves. 80 billion barrels of crude oil got released. So the reserves are getting released, which means that there is definitely going to be an issue in about 60 to 90 days if the oil refineries are not going to get repaired or something, some production should be in order. And this could mean potential rise, but like a slow rise. Like we should not be spiking above like 120 tomorrow, but like a slow grind higher and higher in the next potential days. And this morning, this was a good topic in the radio. I was driving all around the country and I was listening to this like, wow, this is good information. So we'll see how it happens.
Yeah, it's very sensitive to headline risk right now. I do see a bunch of headlines that the war in the Middle East is still going on. I see one headline that says Iran began a new wave of missile launches on Israel. So stocks decline as oil prices kept climbing, with Iran escalating attacks on neighboring states and deepening disruptions to crude shipments.
Oh, wow. Oh,
yeah. And I can quickly go over the news as far as scheduled news today. So at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time, we had unemployment claims. It came in at 213,000. The forecast was 214,000. And building permits came in a little lower than forecasted. It came in at 1.38. The forecast was 1.42. I see good trades balance came in at negative 80.8 billion. Housing starts came in higher than expected, came in at 1.49 million. The forecast was 1.34, and then trade balance came in at negative 54.5. The forecast was negative 66.6. So the biggest one is the unemployment claims, and that came in at about, as forecasted, just 1,000 below.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I feel like these numbers should be like a little bit more like, I don't know, positive. It's like mixed a little bit, like a little bit of a mixed news here. Like building permits, lower as expected. I'm kind of going over some numbers here. Not that I'm a super expert, and I don't want to be an expert on fundamentals, because that's I mean, we do want to know what's going on, but just like with technicals, there are so many versions to explain this. But like, seeing unemployment claims are lower and seeing lower building permits, trade balance, overall, maybe not the best news. Like, unemployment claims lower, but I wouldn't say like overall super positive everything. It's like a little bit mixed, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I can go over the current promo. This is so exciting.
Let's see it.
The Rapid Plan. Yeah, the Rapid Plan. This is our daily payout plan. So for only $97, you get 2 uses of this using code YouTube for this discount. So instead of paying $157, you get to save a ton of money and only pay at $97. So this is our daily payout plan. 2 days to pass, and then you can potentially start requesting daily payouts after that. So it's super fast. And also, this is the plan that is 90-10 split. So 90% you get to keep, 10% goes to the firm in the sim funded. So that's huge, because as we discussed yesterday, if you're requesting $5,000, that's an extra $500 you get to keep. So it is significant.
It is.
I know because I've requested before multiple thousands, and I was like,
yeah, Terry did it, guys. She did it actually in 72 hours. You were done for the request. So you actually request. That's 72 hours all it took. It was amazing.
yeah, and so also if you are using any feed except for DX feed, I believe, you can actually upgrade instantly. So you could potentially hit 50% in one day in the eval. The next day, hit 50% and activate, upgrade it to your sim funded that same day and be in your sim funded account like immediately. So technically it's even faster. Like
It
it's
is.
really fast.
It is. And this is just so awesome. Like we talked about this, but it's just so good. And don't forget, guys, at MyFundedFutures, there's a special extra thing that might being like overlooked or underrated sometimes. MyFundedFutures is the prop firm that you can be assured of that you're going to get paid out. You just need to focus on the money. I mean, focus on the entries, focus on the strategy. The money is going to be there, guaranteed. Like really, you just have to focus on the trading, the setup, on your strategy, on the risk management, because MyFundedFutures is not just paying you out, but the fastest payout plans here. So that's it. Just focus on trading, guys.
Yes, exactly. Focus on trading, make sure you follow the rules, and you are absolutely golden. Oh, so speaking of inspiration, let me share the leaderboard. Let's check in on our friends here who are just doing so amazing. So Sam was in first place yesterday. I think he might have gone down a little bit. I feel like maybe yesterday it was at 70,000, but this is still so amazing. So Sam is hanging on to first place here with $68,942.10 in sim funded profits in one account, which by the way, all of the pro accounts are still 30% off. Just so you know, using code YouTube.
This is amazing, like one single account. And you know, even if we're just talking about quote unquote just like $20,000 or $15,000 with one single 50K account, that's also a lot of money from one single 50K account. But in this case, he's having almost $69,000 in profit on that 50K account. That is amazing. That is just unbelievable. Yeah.
Exactly. It's such a great reminder, like to me, like, okay, I don't need to have like a gazillion accounts. It's okay. So if you're not trading well, right? Like then scale down, like set that budget, and all you need is one account, really. I see Rai here does have 5. Oh, he added to profits. Yesterday, I want to say each account was at about 20,000. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Still at 100% win rate. Incredible.
He's smashing it. Yeah.
We have to get him on here.
we have to. And by the way, it's just personally for me, it gives a lot of extra motivation because I said many times, like this year, my goal is to build 1 or 2, but maybe not like 20 or 30, nothing wrong with that. But the thing is just focus on 1 or 2 account and just try to build up more buffer. Because I feel like, for example, with Sam here at number 1 place, he had to also, even if that's a pro account, the thing is you have to build up a little bit more room to trade with. Because, you can definitely make money, with decent money, with like $2,000 of drawdown, of course. But this just proves to me that I think he just had to build up more buffer. So by building up more buffer, I feel like about $4, $5, $6 minimum $1,000, or maybe even $8,000 or $10,000. And I think this would be something I would go for this year because, yes, strategy.
Yes, Tom and I talk about this. Like for real, we want to make it to Blue Arrow Capital, and we want to do it the right way. And so we both keep talking about our game, and we can't just let Ash have all the fun. Ash, we love you, but we have to join you.
He's too good.
Yeah. I have a real story to share real quick.
We like the stories, Terry.
Yeah. So I was in a pro account. So it's not a secret. I've been struggling in January and February. I finally just requested a payout. So that's fantastic, right? Like breaking that payout drought. I think last year I went 3 months without a payout. So it's good. This time it was only 2 months, my payout drought. But I've lost lots of accounts. People, don't feel like it's only you if you struggle. We all go through these struggles. Like even people who do get payouts go through like struggles. And I had over $9,000 in a 50K pro account with MyFundedFutures. And it was like, I don't know if I made it in 1 day or 2 days, but basically just blew the whole thing up. Like, which just sucked. It just sucked. So I know, I think I'm sharing this story with you guys to remind you, and, of course, remind myself too, that it's okay. We can take it slow. That trying to hit, $68,000 in a 50K account is amazing. And we want to get there and we want to take over the first spot and have our name on the leaderboard. But it's okay, like slow and steady. Just a reminder, right?
Thank you, Terry, for sharing this, because it's just, it's just a reminder that the same situation is kind of happening to everyone, like even more experienced traders, beginning traders, of course, but more experienced traders as well. And almost like the same situation happened with me too. And this is why we also need to talk about backtrack everything, like reverse engineer, like what really happened there in the mindset when you had that profit there, but you definitely made some mistake. What was the trigger there? I guess for most of us, including myself, definitely the hardest thing is to accept a certain amount of loss, where your mindset just can't really go on. And we talked about these numbers, and I think maybe in your case, and again, thank you for sharing this, maybe in your case, in this situation, you might have felt the same, like you just couldn't accept that drawdown or that loss, and you just couldn't stop there, right?
And it can quickly snowball if you're not accepting it, because then I'm throwing on max contract size. And that's how I think it tends to happen for a lot of people, like refusing to accept it. And then before you know it, you blink and you're like, oh my gosh, what? Yeah. But I'm seeing lots of people saying in chat that they can relate. They've been there. Definitely.
That's why I'm saying, like, the problem is accepting the loss. So, and it's always has to do something with the ego thing. It's not just about it's not about just trading.
No.
It's about we as humans, in many cases, we just cannot accept the fact that we could be wrong, not just in trading, but in personal life as well. We could be wrong in many things, but when the market slaps us in the face, that hits a little bit harder, because maybe, for example, if you're in a relationship and your spouse may be telling you like, oh, you shouldn't do this or that, but you keep being told like in a kind way, like, okay, don't worry, honey, it's gonna be all right, but next time please do that. The market just gives you the cold hard truth, like, hey, you just did something bad, risk management, so here's your reward, there's your account, say goodbye to it. Like, it's really
it's true though.
Really.
Tom, I like what you're sharing with me and with everyone about looking back, reflecting, and analyzing what the mistakes are, not judging yourself in a negative way, like not beating yourself up about it, but just like, objectively look at the mistakes, because clearly there were mistakes, and that's okay, like in reflecting and then correcting those mistakes.
Exactly. So, but as soon as you realize what is that trigger that throws you into that negative domino effect there, you're one step closer to have the solution. It might not gonna happen in 1 day or 1 week, but you're definitely one step closer. So and by the way, I almost forgot, I need to check on some numbers, guys, because
check on the likes.
We're gonna lock in on the charts real soon. So we are having 121 likes, above 400 viewers. Thank you so much, everybody. 121, we love that. And yesterday. I know we made the 200, so thank you so much, everybody, for smashing the like. We definitely need to spread the word on YouTube land. So please, if you're watching us on X, we love you all. Just hop over to YouTube, just a few clicks away, and make sure to, smash the like, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And of course, we talked about this at the promo, like this is your time to join MyFundedFutures. We still have welcome promos. Obviously, the Rapid account is a really, really good deal right now. So please do join us. This is your opportunity. And of course, please smash the likes. We want to see at least 200 likes before 10 a.m., right? So yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it. Today's
do it.
Thursday. Terrific to Thursday.
And yeah, and best thing about Thursday is that tomorrow is going to be Friday. So we can do what we want on Friday, right?
Yeah, special Friday.
Special Friday, yeah. So far, by the way, looking at the chart, it seems like the 774 level that we talked about earlier got completely tagged. And not just tagged, we went down into the middle of that zone, which is, by the way, a 15-minute zone. Let me just put the text here. 15-minute demand zone down there. From the midpoint of the zone, we have an immediate rejection. This is good. So this is, again, a good confirmation that the zone was correct. So we took out the news candle high at 844. That doesn't really matter anymore. The only thing right now, for me at least, is the 872, which is a 3-minute supply zone. That is a valid level, absolutely a valid level. I'm not saying that we're going there right now. I'm definitely not saying that. We can still drop lower, so be careful. The rejection from the mid-level of this 753 was really good. I love that. But because it was such a strong pushback, we can see another, potential effort from the market to try to make it back to the midnight level. I don't know. But let's see the distance here. How far are we from there? 81 points. Okay, all right. So maybe if we can close above the weave up, some up close candles here, then maybe I will jump into a long here and try to target the 870-ish area. But yeah, so far. But we'll see. Let's wait for the open.
Okay. Thank you, Tom. I'm seeing some new headlines that just came in at 9:21 Eastern Standard Time. Iran's supreme leader says closure of Strait of Hormuz should be continued as a tool to pressure enemy. And then also he said Strait of Hormuz should stay closed. We shall see. I think today might be volatile.
It could be. It could be. And I'm also going to look into, there's an interesting topic. I actually noted this to myself about a potential credit card or credit loan issue or bubble happening in the US, because there were some headlines which I was reading yesterday in the evening, and some experts and economists are afraid that there could be a similar issue that was in 2008 with the credit card loans. I'm not sure, but I'm going to be looking into that too, because the numbers are not looking good on that front.
Oh, yeah. That's not good.
Yeah. So I will dig into that deeper. But so far, as of this point, it would be really great to just end this war, or at least like try to come up with some deal, because as we just talked about it earlier, crude oil prices slowly going to grind higher and higher and higher. And that's going to affect everything, by the way. Not now, but in a month or so, it's going to affect everything.
Okay.
Market is about to open, guys. 15 seconds. So cheer up. We're here to make profits, We're here to make profits.
It's okay.
The world is going to be here. MyFundedFutures is going to be here. We're here to make profits. So there you go. Markets are open for business right now. Let's see what's happening.
Markets are open. We are trading below VWAP. NQ is down by about 200 points in the red. It's pushing. The bulls are pushing.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Just taking VWAP there. Will it be a gap and go, or will it try and fill this overnight gap?
Well, I'm not sure. What a rejection here from the weave up. Wow. Okay, that was interesting.
Such a quick rejection.
Yeah, it was just a quick tag and immediately reversed to the downside. I have to wait. because there's nothing here so far.
Yeah,
And
I'm
even if
waiting too.
I'm trying to, come up with some idea like what's gonna happen if we trade below 750. Like we have previous day low at 696, like with no, hold on, is that previous day low? No, it's not previous day low, my mistake, sorry guys. It's around 709. No, sorry, it was my mistake. It's 696. Sorry. Like according to smart money standards, I know many of you guys using the 6 p.m. daily reset, but like, yeah, 696 could. Oh wow, look at that.
Oh
My gosh. My gosh, what's happening here,
People are
Terry?
selling. I'm hopping in a short. I put my stop right above the VWAP. We'll see.
Terry using her powers to predict the future, and she sees a short here. All right. Let's pray for 700, guys. So, or lower.
Yeah. Pray for it. I am trading the 50K rapid eval here. I've already locked in $1,000 in this eval. 50% in this eval will be 1,500.
All right, let's see. I think you're absolutely looking good there. Down close candle on the 1 minute. I still have no trade on. I will put the I'll put the second chart here, the seconds chart, but I have no trade on. Wow.
Okay, so
what?
I like that. I like that the midnight opening price is below us. It's at 728. I think we will get a retrace down to that price, but I don't know when. Hopefully it'll happen while my trade is still on before it hits the stop loss.
Yeah.
But we shall see. I do like that we're trading towards, if you look at the entire overnight range, we are trading towards the bottom of it, correct? And we did open up with a gap, a fairly big gap. So the bigger the gap, it tends to not fill. It doesn't mean it can't fill, of course, but it tends to not fill. It tends to be a gap and go, but we'll see what happens here. I do see on, if you zoom out, we have a lot of this overhead resistance here. If it does go higher, it is possible that we go test this resistance level, right?
Yeah.
We'll see.
We'll see. But so far, I think everything looks good on your end. I'm trying to measure some distances here. I really don't want to scare you out, Terry, because I hope that it will go down, Terry. Don't worry. It has to go down. I am just getting settled in for a potential long position here, but I'm just waiting because it's not ready yet. And I think that you still have a great potential on this, on the drop below midnight level and below the 700. So I think everything is looking good for the bears right now.
Yeah. I see what you're seeing as far as taking a long position. And if you take a long position, Tom, it's okay. I want you to know it's okay.
Terry, she's sacrificing herself.
Yes, I will sacrifice this trade. It's all good. I got
oh my gosh. Okay.
You went along?
Not yet. But now I am. I jumped into a long. This is not the entry that I was looking for, but this is going to be a bit heavier. Okay. And I'm ready to do this. I'm going to add one more micro, I guess, to this trade. The worst entry I can get is at the top of this push, but no problem. I am going to add one more micro to this, a little bit lower. And I'm going to be good with 3 micros on this trade, I think. Potentially like $300 of risk, 350. That's okay on my end. So adding one more at 808 down there. My entry is terrible. I thought that we're immediately spiking up there to 872, but it didn't happen. Okay, now I'm in with 3 micros, getting scared a little bit here, but I'm gonna put my stop there. My TP is gonna be at 869 is going to be my TP. All right, let's see. And I'm going to trail my stop here in this case, because this would be considered as a potential scalp trade on my end. So I'm going to be moving around my stop a couple of times here. And I'm gonna watch for the close button here. If something goes crazy, I'm just gonna push the kill switch here and
I feel like this is like yesterday all over.
It is. Right? It is.
As far as our trading and the sides that we're on, because now you're in a long. I'm looking for a re-entry for another try, but not yet.
Yesterday I
short.
was putting on some more risk that I originally wanted to, and I was a little bit lucky there because I was really using a tight stop on that short yesterday. So I consider myself a little bit lucky for yesterday. I oversized my position to 6 micros unintentionally because I still left the counter on the number 3, and anyway I added 3 more micros, but I was like, okay. But yeah, I was a little bit lucky there. But you know, I don't know what's happening now. NQ should have gone by now to the upside at so the more time it's spending here, the more nervous I'm getting to be because I just don't like this. Yeah, I don't know. Pine Tree is in the chat. Hello, Pine Tree.
Hey, Pine Tree. Okay, I'm trying a second attempt here. I'm short. We're opposite again, Tom.
Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. This is gonna be it, Terry. This I don't know. I'm shaking here. I'm not nervous.
I think
I'm
you're
okay.
going to win. You won yesterday.
Don't say that, Terry. Don't say that. Now we're gonna wait this out. And you know, if I lose this one, the good news for myself, at least, if I lose this trade, I can sit back and relax because I have no plan to short here. So I'm just gonna have to. Yeah, I'm happily sitting back and relax as the market, you know, goes under because makes my job easier today because I have no levels to go for. Actually, let me check something here on the 1 minute real quick. Yeah, no level down there. Okay, it's fine. So it can go lower. No problem. I will take
there's room.
I will take the hit and I will be a happy camper at my chair. So it will be fine.
If we zoom out and you look at the daily, it is just barcoding across. Like no other on the daily.
The daily chart looks like, oh my gosh.
Why are we trading, Tom?
Look at that. I'm just realizing, by the way, I'm realizing that the bodies of the candles on the daily like overlapping each other mostly here. And what the heck is going on? You might ask, like, this is not good, but
it's just going back and forth. Yeah.
It's back and forth all over the place here.
Some people trade strictly off the daily as far as intraday trading, and if it's barcoding like that, some people won't put on a trade. Like they're like, nope, I'm out.
It's really interesting because some traders saying like they like when the market is ranging. Some other traders much better when there's a trending market. Depends also like which time frame is your main entry or which time frame is that you are doing your analysis on. How much are you depending on the weekly or the daily charts? So definitely it's a much more difficult equation. But like, what do you think, Terry? Which market do you like more, the trending or ranging markets, or what type of range are you good in?
I love the trending markets where it makes that high at Globex or the low at Globex, and that is literally the low or the high of the entire day. Like I love that where Asia will, like, for example, let's say it's a bear day. Asia makes a new low for the day. London comes in and makes a new low for the day. And then New York comes in and makes a new low for the day. Like those days tend to be easier for me to trade. Like, you know, kind of one direction. But you have to be very careful because when the pullbacks happen, it can be severe and really fast and sharp. So I feel like that's an example of like, even on a super bear day, if you're a bull, you can still make money depending on your timing and your strategy. Like if you're a scalper, and the opposite is also true. So yeah, I think it just all depends. What's your favorite type of day, Tom?
Honestly, this is something I was thinking about in the last couple of weeks. Like, okay, because we were like, since November, on the higher time frames, we're practically ranging, right? So the market is really in a type of consolidation on the daily and the weekly. But I was like doing some more back testing in the past couple of weeks about the zones and everything. And because I'm looking for the market to bounce between the supply and demand zones, that kind of suggests me that the potential ranging markets could be better for my trading style. But like, obviously, if you're ranging on the 1 minute to the 5 minute chart in like 60 points of range or 100 points on NQ, maybe that's not the best for me. So I need like an average daily range, just like above, like somewhere around 200, 300 points ish, if possible. That would give me some good points. Like, again, like supply demand zones, all I'm looking for is for the market to bounce in between those levels. And so like ranging markets could be a little bit better for me, but like define the range, right? So, but if the range is like, if there's a slow day or slow days like there were before the Christmas holidays or Thanksgiving or whatever, it could happen. Like the market is down to 50 points ish, and there's just like, that's no good for anyone. Maybe for the scalpers, we're going for 8 or 10, 12 points, whatever. But for me, that's just too low. All right, seems like I'm gonna get stopped out here. Well, it is what it is, but yeah.
It's still alive.
Well, it's still there, but I don't have too much confidence for this trade, but no problem. If the market goes lower, I think, going through the below 700 would be a great target for the shorts, somewhere below 700, which I think is going to happen. Yeah. It is what it is. You're still in the short, right?
I am. Yeah. It's just hanging out.
All right.
So when I zoom out to the 30-minute chart, it does help me just kind of relax. So I'm in the 30-minute chart now. And because sometimes if you look at the 5 minutes, it's like, it just feels so like, oh my gosh. But when you zoom out to the 30, it's like, okay.
It's so nice. No stress. Everything is calm and peaceful.
Yes, exactly. There can be a lot of extra noise, but of course, I mean, so many of us execute on a smaller time frame.
Yeah, I got stopped out, by the way, so don't worry, guys. It's just another trade down the drain, but everything is good. Potentially, I was expecting a more powerful bullish push, but the rejection around the weave up is just actually showing that bears are still in control. So if it stays this way for the next, like, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes, I can actually imagine that drop happening down to 696. Now, the only thing here, I might gonna give a second chance as usual. Sometimes I do that. If I'm going to give a second chance to this, I need a really, really strong up close candles on the 1 minute, which I don't think that's going to happen right now. So the shorts are definitely looking good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see. Just a quick check on the 5 minute. Okay, nothing there.
Yeah, we're still trading within that 5 minute opening range. The longs, the people who took the 5 minute orb on the long side did get tagged in, and they might hit their stop soon here. The low of the first 5 minute candle is 742. I think if we can break below 742, that will add confidence to my short.
Yeah.
Final answer.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's looking good because I'm having maybe it's because of trading view. I have some data missing on the 1 minute chart. I'm missing a candle here, but there should be a fair value gap on the 1 minute. And so anyway, we closed higher, then we inverted this is the classic first presentation gap. We inverted it to the downside. And now it seems like that was the go ahead for the bears. Should be dropping below the midnight level now and smashing through 700. So let's go. Let's see. Okay, it's going down nicely. There's a form, everybody.
Hey, there's a form. Get your name on that form for a chance to win a free account for MyFundedFutures, and you do have to be present to claim your prize. So make sure you hang out to claim your prize.
Don't let it be re-rolled, everybody. You're gonna miss the opportunity. So make sure to stay, obviously, and claim your prize if you win. Good luck, everybody. Be
Good
quick.
luck. And Tom,
All
you're
right.
giving away some MyFundedFutures accounts
Oh,
on your
yes.
stream tomorrow. And
I
I'm
will.
giving some away on my stream. Yes, we'll be giving away accounts. Thank you,
Yes.
MyFundedFutures. So awesome.
I was so great that, I realized that, I mean, this week I gave away 10 already, and that there's 5 more to go. So make sure to join me tomorrow as well. 5 more accounts for giveaway. So we like that.
Me too. I love Tom's stream, you guys. I wake up at 6 o'clock my time. I'm like, it's Tom streaming, because I like to put on your stream, and then I put on my makeup, and then I'll put on some trades as I'm getting ready.
It always reassures us, when Terry drops into the chat, like, okay, everybody, now we can relax because everything is fine. We have Terry in the chat with us, and yeah, we're always having a good time. So yeah, it's just a great time. Usually I see good setups after 7 already, but the London sessions are also good. Like nowadays, we're definitely having more volatility than it was like in December or January. So it's getting better. Look at this. We're dropping.
Oh, look at this. We are dropping. Okay, I moved up my TP a little bit below the overnight range. So it's at 685. I'm expecting we'll break that overnight level, and then
Let's go.
Oh,
Congratulations. W's in the chat for Terry.
thank you.
It was a nice trade there. Well,
What do we do now?
This is what are we gonna do now, right?
What do we do now? Let's take a look here. So I think there's still room to run on the downside. So the range so far of the day, the high is 949. We're at about 686. So about what? Not even 300 points yet. Yeah, there's more room.
There is more room, and I'm kind of I'm not trying to justify anything here for myself, but I don't see any targets. So as I said, it's crucial for me to have a good target to go for, and if I don't see it, then I just can't jump in. Actually, there is one target, sorry. I just found one, but it's like a little bit far away. Well, not that far, but it's down at 434. On the 15-minute chart, I just noticed a potential demand zone down there on the 15-minute chart. So that could be a good target and that's a big if the market would be selling off right now, but that's a little bit far away yet. I don't know.
Yeah.
But that's valid. Yeah.
You have to be, I feel like coming in here for a short, because we're already down 270 points on NQ. Yeah. Let's take a quick look at ES. ES is already down 1%. So it's already down negative 70 points. And then YM is down. Wow. YM is taking the lead. It's down 580 points, negative 1.22% in the red.
Wow.
I feel like if you're going to take a short here, you have to be so careful, because we're already down so much. It could really bounce before it potentially could go lower if we do see a lower low, right? Like, yeah, it can be very tricky, and depending on size. Like, I can't tell you guys how many times I've lost the trade or lost the account because of one size, but also because of those bounces. So you can get burned, and on the trade, you can get burned on the trade, but your trade idea can still work, because your position sizing is off. Also your timing, selling at too low of a price, not getting in at a good entry price. Yeah,
exactly. So you got to be really careful and manage your risk. I, by the way, jumped into a gold short here because I was seeing a potential drop. Usually I really don't trade gold. Not that I don't like gold, but I rarely see some potential here. And, shorting gold is always more dangerous than going long. The only thing here is that there is is that the 4-minute? Yeah, there's a 4-minute level down there. Let's see. It's starting at 51.52 down there, but it seems like I'm in a small drawdown. Only 2 micros, not a big deal, but I was like, maybe we can go a little bit lower here. 51.71.7 is my stop. I think I'm gonna get smoked on gold here. But it is what it is. I'm in a drawdown. But yeah, so there's a 4-minute, there is a let's see, 15-minute. Yeah, there's a 15-minute zone down there, a 4-minute zone down there. So I thought, like, why not just go a little bit lower? And anyway, it is what it is. But on NQ, we're having a pushback. Wow, what is happening?
I know, look at that bounce, like right on cue, as I was like saying, like, oh, be careful, you guys, because of the bounces. Like, this is bananas, and also so typical of NQ. Like, within less than 5 minutes here, we bounced like 75 points. Like,
NQ
like
is trolling
that.
us, guys. NQ is definitely trolling us.
NQ, such a troll. No, we have to say sweet things, Tom. Otherwise,
I'm just gonna jump into a trade on NQ, by the way, because it actually, I don't know. I mean, I like the idea. We actually created a zone after the open here, and this could be a potential second chance for my earlier trade here. But hold on a second. Maybe I'm too soon.
Nice short. Are you in the short now?
No, I'm not. No, I wanted to get into a long. I'm still waiting. Okay. I'm still waiting because I thought that this might go back up there to the weave up, but I think it's good that I was a little bit slow here. What is going on?
What a bounce.
What is going on?
Probably some type of headline, I feel like, in that previous candle. Let me see if I see anything.
Maybe we should check it. I'm not sure. At least gold is back to break even, so the gold trade is so far so good. But like, what is going on with NQ? I mean, I was again lucky that I did not pull the trigger. I was like 2 seconds away from pressing the buy button there. But okay, we're dropping lower. Right, interesting.
I have news that'll make you happy, Tom.
Okay. Did we won the lottery or something? I'm not sure.
Pretty close. We have over 200 likes during our segment.
Let's go, everybody. We like that. Oh my gosh, I love it. Everybody, you deserve an applause. I don't have the soundboard on. Hold on a second. I need to start that. But congratulations. I forgot to start my soundboard. Guys, you deserve an applause. Here it is. Thank you so much for the support, for the likes. I like when a job is done. This is good.
Yeah. Awesome job, guys. Thank you. Every day, coming and smashing that like button for us. The YouTube algos do love it. So that's why we keep asking for them. So thank you.
Oh, yeah. Look at this.
Oh, look at this. NQ is flirting with the lows. It's looking like it wants to make another. Ooh, it just made a new low. Ooh, child.
Gold trade is in profit currently. Hopefully it will drop lower to that zone. My TP is 51.52.8. Let's see what it does. Come on, gold, just a little bit lower. Come on, gold. I know we're not usually trading you gold, but now it's time. You know, it's time.
Let's go.
Gold hit the TP. Oh, come on, gold. It's just a small position though, but still. Okay, what's going on? It's interesting to see that gold and NQ is dropping at the same time. Like in a perfect world, it would be like quite the opposite, but like, what can you do, right?
So interesting. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so on NQ, guys, I just, I don't know. This makes it again easier for me because no trade for me on NQ, and gold might be trolling me here, but yeah, no trade on NQ. Maybe something after 10 a.m. will kick in, but we don't know that yet.
Yeah, your gold trade looks beautiful, Tom.
Well, at this very second, it looks good. I was like just a few ticks away from TP earlier, but I might going to move my stop a little bit lower because if it reverses, I'm okay with that. But like, I don't want to give back too much to the market.
Yeah. I hear you on the not wanting to give back profits.
Yeah, no profit giving back. So I know that gold might not be something that I'm really, I mean, usually when there is nothing for me on NQ, and not because of boredom or anything, but because I mostly started to look at gold because in London session, especially in December, January, like when there was low volume, the gold market was really, moving nicely, even in London and especially in Asia session. And I guess you guys will hear SK talk about it a lot. He definitely loves trading gold. And I started to realize, like, okay, when there's nothing to do in London, I can find usually something on gold. I mean, if there's nothing on NQ, but like, come on, gold, please. I'm just, I'm kind of locked in on the chart right now.
It's going. I love it when you get locked in on the chart.
Look
it's
at
really
this.
fun to watch.
It's really trolling me. It was like one tick away from my. Okay, there you go. TP. Hey! So, yeah, overall, I'm still in a bit of a. Actually, it's okay. $10 in the minus. Okay, that's fine. So I made it back somehow.
Let's
partially.
go. W's for Tom.
Yeah, as for NQ, I would love to have a level here. Let me switch deck. I mean, we talked about yesterday, like how in the past couple of days or weeks, I'm like watching the 15-second chart as well. Not because, from now on, I'm going to trade the 15-second chart, but it's kind of it seems like I can get a better understanding about certain levels. If the price is heading somewhere, or I'm trying to anticipate, like, is it really have a good potential to go to a certain demand or supply zone? I'm kind of like to watch what's happening on the 15-second chart, like how the candles are printing. Is the same level there on the lower time frames, like on the 15-second or maybe 30-second chart? Am I seeing the same type of levels there? But in this case, unfortunately, I don't see anything on the 15-second chart, which is, like, again, gives me the idea that I don't want to go long. So I'm just gonna wait.
I love this 15-second chart that you have up, and I love that we get to watch how you trade it, how you use it every morning. It just makes my day, Tom, because like I'm fascinated. Because I would love to trade a smaller time frame, but I just like don't have a lot of experience doing that. So it's really fun for me to watch to see how you do it.
Technically, it can give you more setups, right? But like, I'm only using it for an extra layer of confluence again. So my setups, I did try to scalp on the 15-second chart, by the way, and I had some really good trades on it in the past couple of weeks. But most likely, I'm just, as I said, using as a confluence, like an indicator, basically, like what's happening down there, what is going on in the lower time frames. But now, as much as I would like to justify a potential long position, I don't see anything. So it's good for the shorts. I would be very surprised if we would drop down to that 434 level down there. So that would be like, wow. That would be that would be that. So a 15-minute demand zone down there, guys. I would be very surprised if we would drop down there. But, NQ can do anything. We've seen NQ dropping 1,000 points in like 20 minutes. It's possible to do it. But yeah.
The market can always go lower and it can always go higher past what we expect.
Oh my gosh. And time flies again so fast, guys. It's like a time travel thing here at MyFundedTV, but I'm super happy that we're above 214 likes. Thank you so much, everybody. I just want to say, and I'm going to give the last thought to Terry, that I think we had a great time today as well. It was a real exciting market open. And, Terry, I'm super excited for Friday. So...
Me too. I'm excited. I'm just excited every day coming here, streaming with you, Tom, getting to trade with you and with all of our amazing and wonderful, beautiful traders in our chat. It's just fun. It makes trading so much more fun and interesting. Yes. Journey says, love the show.
Thank you so much, everybody. And Pine Tree is here with us, technically. So, Terry, I think we should say goodbye to the chat, right?
Yeah. All right. Bye, guys. We'll be back tomorrow. Can't wait to see you.
All right. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
What is up, everyone? What's going on? What's happening? Wow. Market trying to sell off here. We actually dropped below this hourly gap from that we held for, it seemed like an eternity, I guess, since Monday afternoon. This was the giant pump that we got Monday afternoon, and man, we kept coming down and trying to retest it. This is the hourly chart. Finally broke down last night and nearly did fill the gap last night. I actually caught the short on stream last night. It was a good short. Caught about 105 points, and now we are below it on the hourly chart. So very interesting. And looking down, we do have some more gaps down in here. So do we come down and test this 24,000 today? That's the question, right? What do you guys think? You guys think we're gonna get all the way down here and test that? Right now, we're trying to get a bounce here at 630. Currently at 24,700. I am looking for an inside bar on the 5-minute chart. We have not seen it yet. So no inside bars yet. And then the Dow, nasty price action on the Dow. I mean, essentially barcoding right now. So I'm going to be a little bit patient and let's see what we can find. Let's see if we can get a 5-minute bar or a harami or something to trade. And take a look at gold real quick. Yeah, gold's trying to bounce as well. Everyone wants to trade CL lately. This is the new hot chick in town, right? Yeah, everyone was trading gold and silver. Now everyone wants to trade oil, and oil just kind of grinding higher at the moment. So that's what we got going on in the market. I will look for a trade. If a trade pops up, then we'll trade it. So what is going on, everyone in the chat? We got 44 the Punisher. We got Eric Lake in the house. Pops and Drops, JLD, Adam K. Well, we got Heather. How you guys doing this morning? You guys doing all right? You guys green? You guys red? Did you guys catch that drop off the open? So hopefully we can get a trade in here. But right now I'm not liking what I'm seeing on the 5-minute. This was a nice little candle here, but not quite a harami candle. So the way I trade the haramis is when the body closes within the body of the previous candle, and this is not it. But still nice potential long off that. No trade for me though. Green, let's go. You always see me on Alpine stream? Yeah. I'm hanging out with other streamers. Usually when I'm not streaming myself, I'll be hanging out in other chats. I love trading. I love, hanging out on other trading streams. So yeah, I'm always hanging out. That's kind of the reason why I ended up starting my own channel, was because I was constantly in other people's chats answering questions. I love doing that. I love everything about the markets. I love helping people. And so I was like, well, why not try to start my own and see if I can make a little money doing it, of course, as well, and be able to just answer questions and learn myself. I've learned a lot just from my own chat or people in the chat like you guys. I've learned a lot, So let's see, what's the NASDAQ doing? We are pushing back up. Where is my VWAP? Why did my VWAP disappear? So strange. So I use the CE VWAP on Tradeovate. If this is what I do. I don't use the upper VWAP or the lower VWAP bands, but this is the one I use. This is the one I've used for years. It works pretty well. It reacts off it really well. Oh, it's because I got two NQ 5-minute charts up here for some reason. But let's take a look at the daily real quick. We are, excuse me, we are right caught in the middle, right around this 25,000 zone. This is where we've been caught up for days, right? So look at the daily chart. I would actually say weeks. We hung out above it briefly. We kept testing it, and then it would pop back up, and then we came right back in. And this is where we've been hanging for, man, like 2 weeks. And yeah, it's right around this 25,000 zone. And every single time we get a drop, it pops right back up. So I'm curious if that's what happens today. Right now, it's trying to go push back up and test that VWAP up. 24,712. No, I'm not seeing anything at the moment. Take a look at the 2-minute chart. So in 2-minute chart, I've been trading a lot of inside bars off 2-minute chart, looking for little scalps. It's something that I just added to my arsenal, especially when the market gets a little bit slower. You guys, any questions for me, please throw it in the chat. I will answer any question pretty much, as long as it's family friendly. But with the market right now, I'm not digging the price action. I would love to answer some questions from you guys. If you guys have any questions about my strategies or whatever, just feel free. Thoughts on heat map and footprint? I don't personally use it. But teach his own, right? If you're into order flow, there's nothing wrong with it. I think that there's some pretty successful people that use it. You can also, instead of having a footprint or heat map, a lot of people like to put the level 2 on the DOM so they can just see the orders. But yeah, for me personally, I don't really use it. Now at night during Globex, sometimes I'll look at a heat map. You can see like when the market will start getting a little weird and wonky, you'll just see it like kind of chopped around, and especially during Globex when it's lower volume, and you'll see that on heat map or a book map or something like that, you'll see people throwing in these giant orders and it starts to follow them. And I've used it before to, get some pretty nice trades where you'll see like a 500 lot up there, and then the market's just following it because you have like 1 or 2 lots in there. Haman says, I'm up $1,000 on a rapid funded account. Wow, that's a great day. Should I continue trading on this buffer or wait till the end of the day? $1,000 is a great day in one day. I mean, especially on these size of accounts, you essentially, I don't know what size of account you're trading, probably a 50K maybe. You got half of your drawdown like already, $1,000. Not financial advice. I can't give you financial advice on what to do. But here's a little tip that I do if I am trying to push my day is if I give back 50% of what I made. So say my high watermark of $1,000. If I see another setup and I take it, I will not risk, or try not to risk 50% of my high watermark for the day, because that can just slip out of control if you try to get back to that high watermark, and then the next thing it might put you on tilt. That's one of the things that will put me on tilt the most, is trying to catch up to that high watermark for the day, and that can lead to me blowing the account, and then you go, man, I was up $1,000 and then I have no account. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, I mean, it's just kind of one of those things that you want to, so it's just a little tip there. I've heard one of the larger institutional type traders talk about that, about giving back 50%. Yeah, think about that, Raphael Trades. $1,000 at your day job. I mean, I've never had a job where I've made $1,000 in a day. That's for sure. Congratulations, we got some winners. Mr. Delusional. King from King Island. Ivan, Lucky Aces. Bear Trader 64. Let's go. Are you present? Congratulations, winners. Inside buy helpful. Let's take it. All right, so we'll get an inside bar. I'm going to take this. I'm going to look for a break. If we drop below, let me take a look at the NASDAQ, the NQ actually real quick, double check. Okay. Because I chart on the mini and then I'll trade on the micro sometimes. So we'll take it. We'll look for a little one. First inside bar now. Not 100% winning trade. Please do not follow my trades. I am going to take this trade. I don't want anyone else trying to follow it, but this is the stuff that I generally look for. So let's see if we get a break to the upside. We get a high of, I don't know why my stuff disappeared today. We get a high of 730. Thank you, Helpful, by the way. Helpful is very helpful this morning. I was actually, so I'm waiting to see if we break to the downside or the upside. We are consolidating right here at the 24,700 psych level. If we get a break to the upside, it could possibly run to the VWAP and test that area again. And if we drop, maybe we actually break the low. So looks like we might get triggered on the long side. Now I'm just going to do 2 micros. See what happens. Don't know if I love the price action this morning due to what the Dow is up to. The Dow just kind of barcoding right on that VWAP. So, but we'll take it. So what I do is I'll look for the break. We haven't quite broken it yet. All right, there's the break. Stop goes below. And then I just simply look for some points, right? I generally will try to look for some points, 20 points. I'll move my stop if we're in an intraday trailing account. So we are long. We got a quick 10 points out of that. This might actually test that wick here. Come on, get up there. So I usually look for sometimes 15, 20 points. If I have a level that I'm looking at, I'll go and look, at the VWAP, stuff like that. So stop goes below. So stop goes below. It went a quick 10 points there, but I'm getting a little greedy. I'm looking for a little more off that break and immediately pulled back, which I don't love. Maybe we can get 20 points out of it. Let's see if we can get 20 points. But I don't like that reaction. Immediately pull back. If we pull back and take out my stop, put it in an outside bar on this candle right here, then what I like to do is flip the switch and I'll go short off the outside bar. So it's not a revenge trade. It's just a setup that I like to take. So where we put in an inside bar and then an outside bar, you can see it right here. So we put in an inside bar, we broke above it. It trapped, it came down, put it in an outside bar. I love to take this short or long, depending on what happens. And then, you usually can get back some of the monies that you lost and then some, even just trading the same size. But it has to happen on that candle. So it has to happen on the next candle for me. And right now, it's looking a little, it's not looking like it wants to put in an outside bar. So hopefully we can get a little pump up to 751s. That's what I'm looking at. Little negative R&R right now on the inside bar, but so there's 10 points, guys. If you're a 10-point scalper, I'm looking for 20. Oh, come on. It just missed me by a tick there. 750s. Just missed me by a tick. I don't like that. We'll just be patient. If it comes down and hits my stop, so be it. But man, a little unlucky there. 750, it came up and rejected. What I don't like, what I don't want to see is, because it was kind of looking like a giant bear flag. You know, I don't want it to see it retrace here now, you know, because if you draw out the kind of a bear flag pattern. But yeah, just a little unlucky there. Kicked in the tick, right? Kicked in the tick. Just missed me by a point. Unreal. Well, that's all right. So many times happened to you in ICT, yeah. NGL, for sure, yeah. I mean, that stuff happens. It's going to happen. Now, the trick is not let it bother you so much. Just accept it. Because stuff like this has been known to kind of put you on tilt and makes you want a revenge trade. And you just got to accept it, you know, because, you know, every other time or more, it's going to maybe hit your take profit. And we're still not out of it, you know, but that's not a good look, right? You know, rejected off that 750 and then immediately came back and pulled back. So, well, our stop right there, 693. We'll accept it. That's nasty NASDAQ. Yeah, that's the nasty NASDAQ. That's for sure. And usually, so the way I kind of back tested this is with 20 points and, you know, not to, you know, it did hit exactly 20 points. So like if I was back testing that, I would not count it really, because, you know, you got to account for some slippage. But it literally went from the high of this candle, 730, and it went to 750 and then rejected. So exactly 20 points. Now, obviously, you can't, you know, account for that stuff because you're going to have a little bit of slippage, especially during the New York and things like that. But yeah, just nasty there. And stopped out. Boy, that was... Now I'm going to smash the button. No, it is what it is. Lost. You know, I'm down $70. Or actually, I'm still up $70 on the day. But yeah, that was nasty. You missed it by 1 point. That's going to happen, guys, right? So that's the thing. It's like you can't revenge trade that stuff. It makes you want to revenge trade. We do have an outside bar, though. And kind of breaking this bull bear flag structure. So maybe the market wants to go lower. What do you guys think? You guys think the market wants to go lower? You guys, I want to hear in the chat. Do you guys think we're going to end red? We're currently down 1.2% in NASDAQ. Now, do we have, are we going to get the massive rally in the afternoon and just keep pumping this market? That's the thing. So one of these news-driven markets is, they're kind of tough to trade, right? They're kind of tough to trade because you could be in a trade like that, or you could catch the short, have a nice runner going, and all of a sudden you get a tweet or a White House press conference and it sends the market up 300 points, you know? That's the tricky thing. It's Tom Sabo's fault. I know. The market makers are watching my sim account here, my evaluation. They're watching. They were watching the stream. But yeah, just a little unlucky there. Went 19 points. Went 19 points. I was looking for 20. Hey, what does base hit mean? Good question. So base hit is, to me, is 1 to 3 trades a day. That's a base hit. And I'm looking for P&L wise, I'm looking between 100 to 300 bucks a day. That's a base hit to me. Now, it could be different for everyone, right? A base hit to you might be 50 bucks a day. But generally, and if you're a big time trader and you have a big, huge account, it could be $10,000 a day. That could be your base hit. For me, like on a 50K account, I'll just say like a base hit, especially on a funded account, is $100 to $300 a day. That's where I like to be. If I can hit $100 to $300 a day consistently over and over and over again on the day, then I am happy, and I'm completely satisfied with that. Especially if you're trading, you know, if you're copy trading a few accounts, you know. So I actually get this question a lot. I'll just do a little demo real quick. So you guys, a lot of people want to know how to copy trade on Tradeovate. I actually get this question almost every day. So we got a bunch of people watching. Guys, please smash that like button. I'm actually going to wait for another trade. Thinking about going short here. I think we take out the low. Do we make a new low here? I'm going to size down a bit. I'm watching here, guys. Sorry. I was going to do a demo here, but I'm actually watching to possibly go short. I'm going to click the button. Stop's going to go up. I'm going to look for the low. Stop's going to go above this candle's high. It's massive, right? So these outside bars can be really big. So I size down even smaller. So I'm actually in 1 micro, and I'm going to look for the low. But yeah, real quick, how to demo. I'm just going to demo how to copy trade accounts. So this is what you do. All you do is you go up here and you click and you go to manage groups. This is how you copy trade. You name the group. So use code YouTube, right? So use code YouTube. If you want to pick up any accounts during this segment, it helps out the hosts of the MyFundedFutures TV show. Use code YouTube, and then you simply drag your accounts over. Drag your accounts over, hit save. All right, so you hit save, and you go, okay. Now, you have to multiply. So let's just say you're group trading. You click on the group that you want. So now you got 2 accounts under it. Now, if you want to trade, let's just say you want to trade 2 micros per account. You have to multiply it by 2 times 2. So it would be 4. So you would go 4 contracts, and that would be 2 micros per account. Let's just say you want to trade 4 micros per account. You would go to 8. So 8 times 2 on here would be 4, well, divided by it would be 4. So that's how you do it. All right, we're in a short, guys. I'm looking for more than this. That was another quick 10 points. If you guys are 10-point scalpers. So there's a lot of people that will do the 10-point scalps with minis, and they'll look for $200 a day, right? So they'll just look, they're 10 points and they're done. So they'll usually risk 10 points, make 10 points, and they'll be done, So we're in short area here. Stops at 752. Looking for a runner, looking for a possible push down below that 630. Make a new low. Let's see if it wants to do it. Kind of a bear flag structure, break as well. It's a little bit ugly. We got that going on. And outside bar. The Dow trying to push down as well. I think this is what's going to be the key for the NASDAQ to push down, is getting that Dow to make a new low. We get the Dow to make a new low, I think the NASDAQ will follow. But perhaps we get chopped up too. There's always that possibility. But stops at 752.50. So we got some room. 1 micro. This is pretty big candle. 1 micro. Guys, I was trading gold the other night. Actually, maybe like a week or 2 ago. Made $1,000 trading I think I was in 2 gold micros, $1,000. So micros for the win, right? Micros for the win. You guys, I got 5 more minutes. Is this a supply zone? I do not know. I'm not sure what supply zones are. Someone in the chat probably could answer. I hear Tom Sabo talking about that a lot. Supply zones. I don't know what that is. Congratulations, we got some more winners. Guys, thank you for joining this stream. Every single morning, we're giving away stuff. So thank you for stopping in. I see a lot of my regular fans in here. So hey, Lewis White, thank you so much. Good morning, Queen Zara. The Wee Wop, that's the name of the store. They sell supplies. Pine Tree. Yeah, well, if you come to Maine, if anyone visits Maine, there's tons of stores like Pine Tree, this, Pine Tree, that. They're everywhere. I mean, they call it the Pine Tree State. That's how I got my name. Pine Tree Trader. That's what I came up with. But yeah, that's, if you come to Maine, that is what everyone, I mean, there's all kinds of stores. There's Pine beer. There's all kinds of Pine stuff. Eric Lake hopes he wins an account. Yeah. Yeah, so MyFundedFutures is giving away rapid accounts like crazy. You heard Terry and Tom talking about they're doing giveaways on their own segment. I'm also doing giveaways on my own stream. So yeah, guys, find the hosts. We have accounts to give away. Obviously, after you're done watching MyFundedFutures TV, when MyFundedFutures TV is not aired, find one of the other hosts. You know, you got Methodical Man, you got Terry Trades, you got Ash, you got all kinds of hosts. Tom, Matt, Barbie, and we all have accounts to give away. Look at this trade. This trade is actually working out really nice. Putting in another outside bar here. I want to look for a bounce. I'm going to front run that 20. Let's see if we can make a new low here. Dow pushing down lower. This is good. This is what we're talking about. Can we get a little more of a push? This is already a beautiful trade, but it's 1 micro. So you can't really look at the P&L. You're just looking at the points, right? Look at the points. Let's get that push. So this is a simple break off the outside bar. Hopefully we can get a little continuation push. We might not get it before the segment ends, but come on, get down there. Keep going. Right? I just got a minute left. Can we get it? I'm just looking for it to take out the low. Getting a little greedy here. Come on. Let's lock in 20 points before the segment's over. Let's lock in 20 points. Let's get that 20 points back. All right, we're locking in a little more. We're trailing. We're trailing. We keep trailing. Bang! Right at mic drop. Mic drop. That was a good trade. That was a good solid, I'd say 50 points. Good solid 50 points there. So with that being said, we have SK coming on, guys. Very exciting. Thank you for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right. Peace.
Hey everybody, welcome, welcome, welcome. What a cabooshin. Woo-wee. What a cabooshin. Absolute cabooshin here. What an absolute cabooshin. I said, everybody, good morning. Good morning. I'm Stephen Kalajian, and welcome, everybody. The 30-minute time frames and the 60-minute time frames. The five's got a double red short here coming in, right? What do you look to do? You short the bounce here, and the second bounce right here, right into the 10. I said to everybody, take the scalp long here. I would take the scalp long here, okay? And I would take the scalp long here, and hold on a second. Let me see this. Let me just do this here. Let me just do something here. So I said this morning, I would buy some S&Ps here, take a scalp long, 85 to 93 range. NASDAQ, probably take the NASDAQ here, 24,000. I would go 65 to 05 here. If you look here, we got the big sells, okay? The 5-minute reverse to sell right here, okay? And then we got this monster short right here. Monster short. I said take the short on the opening, right? They got the long. I said by 10:15, 10:20, we're going to get a nice push up here. And that's exactly what we did, 10:20. It was unbelievable short. Monster short. Okay? All right? And, okay. So that's that. So S&Ps, right, now this would be deemed a scalp long here if you got filled at 93. All right, just ran 3 here. So this is what's called a pattern, right? All right, this is deemed a pattern here, okay? So again, if they get down to the 85, 93 range, NASDAQ, you got to go wide on the NASDAQ every 10. Wow, silver just got cabooshed here. We got a really great short on gold today. A really great short on gold here. Okay, if you look here, gold, another great short on the gold futures. The 30-minute time frames, reverse sell on the GLDs. And then we got this short right here. We got the short here above 68, and here's the second short above 68, and never look back. So when you're trading the markets, it's important to understand that you need to take and look at the underlying ETFs. Okay, so if you look at the GLDs, okay, you can see how the GLDs have been negative market here. Now the 60-minute time frame is something that we got to watch here, the 60 minutes, right? Okay, so again, it's really important to understand that what I'm looking at is based upon patterns, okay? All right, so you're either taking scalp trades or pattern trades, okay? All right, scalp trades or pattern trades. All right, if you're long the S&Ps on the scalp, you can look to scalp them out above 95 here, okay? NASDAQ above 10 if you're long. Again, what you want to do, there you go, S&Ps. There you go. Yeah, baby. 6 handles. Long some spiders here. There you go. There you go. There you go, Aaron, Michael. There you go. All right. Now, the 60-minute time frames, okay, just reverse the sell on the underlying ETFs. We're in a full-blown negative trend right now. Okay. Wow, look at them go. Oh my God. Look at them go. 8 handles, 9 handles. Go, baby, go. I would raise your stops. NASDAQ just ran 30. Look at them go. Are you long?
Yes.
Raise your stops. Whoa, Nelly. It's Christmas in March. Look at that. 10 handles S&P. NASDAQ, 35. Bada bing, bada boop, bada bop. There you go. There you go, baby. Trade them. That's a scalp. Okay? That's a scalp. 1 to 3 bars. Okay? 1 to 3 bars tops. Okay? That's a scalp. All right? Whew. Biggie, 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 can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. What a bear flag on SanDisk. Oh my God, 40 down to 28. Oh my lordy, 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 lordy. All right, we'll trade them. Nice out, nice out, nice out. Let's look at the USOs here. I think we're going right back down. Crude. All right. Let's see. All right. Went right back down. See that? That was a scalp, right? Yeah, Kelly, but you got to just, we got to wait. You got the S&P long. Good job. All right, new lows here. I'll take a scalp long here again. 80.5 to 82.5. NASDAQ. You could look to go 40 to 80 on the NASDAQ. 40 to 80 on the NASDAQ. Oh, they just got cabooshed. If you're long, just get out of longs here above 94. If you're long, scale out of longs above 0.94. Nice little scalp long, right? I just bought them on the lows. Just kicked them out. Just trading them on scalps. So here's why. Do you know why I'm taking longs here? Besides the fact that they're, oh my God, look at them go. Oh my God. I just kicked them out. I just kicked them out. All right. Again, it's all based upon the 60-minute time frames here. The 60s right here. You see this? The MACDs are non-confirming the lows here. Okay. Also, if you look at the S&P futures, the MACDs are not confirming the lows. Okay. I can't type. I don't know. Sorry about that. So if you see here, the MACDs are not confirming the lows here either. Okay. So S&Ps just ran about 910 here. All right. Okay. Capiche? That was a good one right there. All right. Everybody understand the strategy there? Anybody? P Long, thank you, brother. You guys should be listening to me during the day here, during my Discord. We absolutely destroyed it on the 1020 short. Right here. 27, 26 to 33 was the range. This guy jumped. Boom. One, and remember, this was a pattern. Watch. 1, 2 bars, 3, 4, 5, 6 bars. S&P futures dropped dropped 39. Okay? Unbelievable. Right? Anybody get that scalp long there? Journey of 1631. Thank you for the compliment. And you know, every night, Monday through Thursday, I host the MyFundedFutures Asia session, right? So I hope you guys can join me there tonight. The whole world was a short. Tesla, everything was a short at 1020. AMD, Nvidia, the whole world was a short. We're going right back down again.
If you kill Americans.
Let's see if we get a drop to 85 on the S&Ps here. Exactly. You cannot trade, based upon my experience, you cannot trade single lot entries. You can't. It's very difficult. I mean, just in my opinion here. Just in my opinion. It's the strategy that goes, this is what I teach though. Okay. S&P's right back up. I hope we can get, just ran 10. Now the 60-minute time frames reverse to sell here. Okay. So what we got to now worry about, not worry, is the strategy is the spiders and the Qs, the 60 minutes reverse to sell. Look at these S&Ps up 15 off the low. Hot diggity dog. Damn. All right, wow, 16 handles up. All right, double red shorts coming. NASDAQ, you could probably take a scalp short if it gets up to 50, up to 90. S&Ps, 07 to 15 if it gets up there. Scalp them. All right. Again, the ADXs are rising here. What a long, wow. It's a monster day for scalping. Absolutely. Bingo, 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 bear flag, bingo, 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 bingo. All right. All right, just got up to 06. Again, I would scalp it, okay? Scalping's my middle name. Are you kidding me?
Everyone hear me?
Oh, scalping's my middle name here. Oh, I don't know how to turn this off here. Lower that.
Make sure that the microphone is, it's
Well, next one looks like it's correct.
Hold on a second.
Perfect.
All right, let's just see if we get another drop here. Where's that remote? Hold on, where's my remote here?
All right, we are.
Hold on, Billy. Uh-oh, I don't know what I did to my TV now. All right, gold pushing up here. Gold just rallied. S&Ps, what happened? Frozen. Jesus, something just came out. Everything's frozen here. Wow. Jesus, something just came out. Got to be news related here. What the hell just came out here? Just got up to 21. Jesus. Showing suspense. These tweets have got to stop, man. Right back down. Anybody short that up there? If you're still short, I'd be covering shorts here between the 08 and 10. S&P, NASDAQ, I would just be covering shorts below 55. Anybody get the short up there? Jesus. I'd be covering shorts here. Gold just got cabooshed. S&Ps just got cabooshed. What did oil do? Oil must have got cabooshed. Yep. 96 on the oil. Should have left it up. Anybody trading oil up here? Anybody trades oil? Are you short anything, Jennifer? I mean,
Kate, yeah.
Kate. I'd be flat. Okay, do me a favor. Give me a minute for a second. S&P's dropping here. Just give me a minute. I gotta fix this TV and I gotta get Aaron.
Okay.
Just don't want to bother you. Just gold making new lows. S&P. Oh my God! What a drop! Whoa! Kabooshed! Thanks. Oh my God! What a short! What a drop! Oh my God! Wow. What a cabooshin. I got to get this, trying to fix my TV here. I don't know what the hell happened. Hit the wrong button. I probably would take a, I would wait. Bitcoin was a great short. The whole world was a short up there. Wow. Who's Luke? This oil trades above 90. This oil here, 96.10. I looked short oil, 96.10 to 97.10. Wow. If the S&Ps get down to the 82.5, 92.5 range, I look to take a long. Also, if the Nasdaq gets down to the 65 to 05, I would look to buy him again here. I'll get my charts up here. This oil is a short up there. If it gets up there. Wow, look at this oil. Anybody trading oil here? Anybody trading oil? Oh, man. Anybody get that short up there on the S&Ps? I hope you didn't get stopped out because there was a monster sell divergence up there. What a monster short. All right. All right. All right, the GLDs. Let me just see something here. Let me just try something here really quick. I still think we get one more push down at my God, what a rally. All right. That was unbelievable, Jack. Great job. I still think we're going to get one more push down here. All right. I'd like to see that at least. All right, S&Ps, I cancel the buy range. Too much manipulation here. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Again, gold making new lows here. Let me just see here. All right. NVIDIA pushing right back up here again. This NVIDIA. Micron. You know, again, see, that's the thing with the market with these types of news, right? You got to really just, it just gets to the point where like these tweets just come out of left field, you know? 60-minute time frames reversed here. So what you want to do is you want to be able to really look for some opportunities. So again, if the market's pushed down to new lows, these MACDs are still on the underlying ETFs got a lot of support, even though we're in a negative trend. You could be in a negative trend, okay, which we are currently, and we could still look for buy divergences, right? Okay. What's NASDAQ doing? Well, he is the president of the United States, right? So, I'd like to see one more push down here. I'd like to see the S&Ps get down to the low 90s. All right. All right. That was pretty crazy. You know, I got to the point where when the market rallied like that, I really didn't even know my system was completely frozen. You know, so XLFs are down 13%. Look at this. Yeah, that's a telltale right there. Absolutely. You got the IWMs down over 2.2% here. All right. I don't know what's gonna. I gotta get this TV to fix here. So again, when you make the new lows there, pushing down, just got to 99. So the low is 88. I like to see that low again. All right, you could take a scalp long here on gold. If this gold gets down to the 40 and a half, 48 and a half range. Wait, I'm sorry. If you get down to the 38 and a half, 46 and a half range on gold. Anybody trading the SICs? The SICs? Was it the micro silver? I love my boy. Hello. Hey, I got my charts up. I don't know what I did, but I got my charts up. I'm the happiest guy in the world. Oh my God. Thank you, God. All right, let's do this. Next push down. So that strategy, in theory, was a double red short, right? Now, it pushed up, and then what you want to do is buy the short the bounce. Now, since the 60s reversed to sell, I am dying for a new low here. All right, I'm dying for a new low. Because if we make a new low, I think we go right back up. Okay, and then we get the bounce between 1 and 130, 1 and 2 on the 15-minute time frame. All right, just fixed it. You know, it's just really these tweets come out of left field here. Anybody have any questions? Anybody? Now, every night during the Asia session, we do 10 giveaways, right? What's up, Gustav? Great job. How about that 1120 pattern, Gustav? I'd like to see the S&Ps get down. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, baby. 30. All right, I looked to buy these S&Ps here anywhere from the 84.5 to 92.5 range. Here we go. NASDAQ, if the NASDAQ gets down to the 45 to 85 range, okay. Anybody new here today, put a 1. And anybody who wants a 5-day free trial to my live stream, you could just text me, start on Monday. Text me your full name and email to 914-500-7484. Silver, absolutely cabooshed. Okay, silver, absolutely cabooshed here. Unbelievable. Silver, unbelievable. 30-minute time frame reverse. So you could take a scalp short in oil here, 96.5 to like 97.5. S&Ps, if you bought 92s, I'd scale out of 97s. Just scalp it. I would just scalp it. Queen of the trade. If you're anybody new, you could get my 5-day free trial. Okay. Is that an Indian number? No, 914-500-7484. Oh my God. S&P is right back up. Let's see if we can get the NASDAQ just rallied, S&Ps just rallied. Where the NASDAQ just get down to. If you're long the NASDAQ at 80, you're up 20. You could just look to scale out of some longs here. Guys, stop worrying about the raffles. NASDAQ just ran, S&Ps just ran 6 here. It's a scalp day like crazy. Yeah. There goes the gold right back up. Gold, you can sell out 41.80 up to 45. I would look to sell. NASDAQ, again, if you look at the 3-minute time frame here, you can see the buy divergence. You're making new lows here, okay? Or you're trying to make new lows here, and the MACDs are not going to confirm. So that's why I'm looking to, hopefully they drop one more time here. Anybody have any questions here at all? Anybody? Anybody? Tesla just reversed the sell on the 60. Tesla. Apple reversed the sell on the 60. We got a lot of problems here, especially with these 60-minute time frames in sell mode here. Meta making new lows. You guys did a raffle. Congratulations to the winners. Congratulations. Congratulations to all the winners. I'd like to see one more flush down. Anybody new here today? Anybody new? MyFundedFutures is the best prop firm, guys. MyFundedFutures is the best prop firm. Corp trade. We had fun last night. How about last night, that 15-minute time frame, I called a short. The NASDAQ dropped 90. If you're new here, everybody welcome here. Io Quinn. I hope I'm saying it right. MyFundedFutures. Thank you, Arizona. Thank you. God bless you, man. I got to tell you, for me, B-Tree, this at this stage of my life, I work with a fund, Live Capital, and I got I got to tell you, there's no greater joy in my life than to really how many hours a day from 8:30 to 4 at night. I just don't. I at night, unless I trade the big ones, right? The number one rated firm on Trustpilot. Well, that's awesome. I'd like to see them if they can break 6 handles here. S&P's making new lows. Yeah, I buy them here 83.5 to 91.5 range. Silver's getting absolutely whacked. So what you have to do now, silver just reversed sell on the 30-minute time frame. The 15 SLVs are out to reverse. I would take a scalp long in silver, 84.10 to 84.95. 84.05 to 84.95 on silver. Okay. All right. Oh my God. Look at this. Unbelievable short. Amazon. Oh my God. Gold stop orders just kicked in. Yes, sir. Unbelievable. Here we go. Again, S&Ps, you can take the scalp long, any 81, 80, 81 to 90 and a half. All right, S&P's making new lows here. Boom. Boom. Filled. Here we go. Look at this. What a drop. What idiot paid 67.19 on the S&Ps? AMD, oh my God, just got slaughtered. Let's see if you get one more push up here. NASDAQ, you could take along here on the NASDAQ anywhere between the 25 and 65 range. S&P's right back up. Boom! Right back up on the S&Ps. There you go. There goes the gold off the stop orders. There you go. NASDAQ right back up. S&Ps, start raising your stops. Anybody get the long there? Nice scalp, right? That's all it is. Ah. Oh, brother. There goes NVIDIA right back up. NVIDIA. Shoot. I had it right here. 8180. Pac-Man, get in there, Pac-Man. Christopher, I got to call you later. All right. So now what you do, you take the low, right, which is 84. So you can go long 76.5 to like 84.5 range, right? You take the low. Okay. All right. Boy, AMD cannot look at this. Microsoft just dropped 3. Oh my God Almighty. All right, so now between now and I would say now and between 1:30, we should get a pop. And that pop, damn it, I had the NVIDIA. That pop should last. Look at this. Go, Pac-Man! Get in there, Christopher! Now between 1 and 1:30, 2 o'clock, you should be, I'm scaling out of my longs here, okay? Between now and 1:30, 2 o'clock, the 15 should set up for shorts. For shorts, yes. Sorry. Ah, you bastard. Look at this NVIDIA go. Wow. 80 cents. 70 cents. S&Ps could get to 93. Where's Jennifer? She's here. See what's going to happen here. NASDAQ, I'd be scaling out of longs. You're going to get a push up. You should get a push up here. Hopefully get out of this long. I'd be out of the longs. But if you guys want to raise your stops, raise your stops. Freaking NVIDIA. I had this NVIDIA. What the SPYs just get up to here? 74. We're going right back down. All right. All right. There goes the gold right back up on those stop orders. Anybody still trading gold here? We got to order lunch, Jen, soon.
Okay.
This oil gets above the 97. Okay. If this oil gets above 97 here, I'd take a scalp short here, up 10%, 97 to 98. You're deeply oversold. You're in single digits here. Silver just rallied off the lows. Gold just rallied off the lows here. If you look at the gold here, you see the stop orders on the gold. When you get stop orders like this, come on, look at this, right? Gold 37 down to 14, and then this is a pencil. You take the short 32, and it drops 10. So basically, that's how you trade it, like that. Okay. All right. Let's see what else is going on here. SanDisk crushed S&Ps. Nvidia just rallied 70. Microsoft just rallied here. S&Ps again pushing up here. Boom, filled. There you go. All right. Okay. Gold setting up a nice bear flag here on the gold. You want to short. I would look to short this gold here. If it gets up to the 36 to 43, 44 range. Now, again, like I said, between now and 1:30, I'm sorry, between 1 and 2 o'clock, probably about 1:15, 1:30, these 15-minute time frames should be setting up shorts. All right? Anybody scalping the longs here, right? I hope you got that last scalp long. Oh my God. There they go. There they go. Oh yeah, baby. There you go. There you go. Right back up. There you go. S&Ps, I'd be scaling out the longs here. Gold, I'd be looking for shorts. Silver, bear flag. I would short some silver, 85.15 up to 85. AMD just rallied. What happened by Big Boosie? Anybody get the longs down there on the S&P? Anybody get the longs down there? That was really nice, though. Oh, wow. Look at him rally. Look at that rally. Wow. What was the low here? 84. Oh, my God. Right back up. Oh, my God. Just rallied. Oh, my God. 15 handles. There goes the NASDAQ. Journey, get in there, you guys. Let's go. This is years of experience. Let's go. Look at the spiders go. I kicked them out about 50 cents lower. All right. Damn. Look at them. Go, Pac-Man. Look at them. Go, Christopher. Oh, my God. If they tick 04, they'll be up 20. Damn. Anybody have any questions? I'm running on for another 3 minutes here. Anybody? No? Oh my God, 20 handle rally. 20 handle rally. Wow. Whew. I'm sure. Yes, I'd be shorting gold here. Yes. If I only had a brain. Can't believe NVIDIA. You got to be kidding me. I was 81.50 and it got to 81.80. Ah, all right. Good job, Mozart. And listen, I'm going to be signing off. If there's anybody that wants a 5-day free trial to my live stream, you start on Mondays. Just text me your full name and email. I'll send you the link. And you're with me every day from 8:30 to 4. Okay? All right? Nice little short there at 02. Just I was going to call it, but we're getting off here in 2 minutes. All right. Okay. Just dropped 6 handles on the S&P. All right. If anybody has any questions, 914. Thank you, Ash. I want to say thank you to Ash. Thank you to Aaron. And I'll see you guys tonight. I also have a podcast on my SK Trading YouTube, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. Okay? And if you have any questions, you can just text me my cell phone number. I'd love to talk to you if you have any things that you need help with. And tonight we give away some raffles. And with that, it's 11:30. S&P just dropped 6. I want to see a push up between now and 1:30 to look for shorts, or anywhere between 12:30 and 2. But we should get that push up. There goes the gold dropping on the bear flag. Silver's dropping, or silver's actually setting up the short. Okay, but gold's starting to drop. All right. Thank you, everybody. Again, please, I'm here for you. Thank you to MyFundedFutures. I'll see you tonight from 8 to 10 on the Asia session, sponsored by the greatest prop firm, MyFundedFutures. God bless you. God bless our troops. And God bless the United States of America. Take care, everybody.
Go insane, you know, legend just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
Good
Good morning.
Good morning.
Is everybody here? Can you hear me? Testing 1, 2.
Is he talking? Does anybody hear anything?
I'm talking over here. I'm talking. I'm speaking. Oh, we're in this long, guys. We're in this long.
I was hoping you were going to say that.
Anybody else in this long here looking for this
I'm
rip
in this
higher?
long. Although you're in NASDAQ, right? Okay, I got an ES.
Yeah, I'm considering that wick up there at 725 as a data wick, so that's going to be my target.
Yep.
It's a few points
like
up there, just a couple of points above where we're currently at. You know, not much. So, Duke got stopped to break even. I have already trailed out.
That's
so.
a really important spot that I'm looking at in general also up there. So that wick went a little bit above 67.20 on my chart, on my ES chart.
Yeah.
And that was a level I was watching pre-market. So, yeah.
Yeah, the 20 marked out as well. I tried a long off the recovery of 20 a couple of times and it just kept failing. So, but it is what it is. Yeah, I got my stop in at break even. I really kind of wanted to just put the stop at the low, but
yeah, I mean, I had to protect it too. This is counter trend, but I mean, I've been looking for a bounce kind of all day, and at first I was eyeing a little bit higher, but then when we got down here, I was really looking at this 66.93. I had it as a magnet level this week, and then I pulled this from. This was on multiple things. Like I saw it on TPO charts, I saw it on higher time frame charts. So that was why I'd come up with a good strong level there. I feel like maybe the bears met their objective and might run out of gas. So that's my idea of now that we're here, slowing down. I see the delta strengthening. It's getting more positive. So that's my idea behind this. Hopefully it works out.
yeah, I was just watching. We tapped into that 4-hour bullish gap down there. We hit equilibrium of that entire 4-hour leg. So I thought maybe we just squeeze out of there. I don't like this second pushback down here.
Yeah,
though.
I was about to say, we're getting a little danger zone with my stop here. Ooh, that was close.
The problem is I entered this trade twice already. I entered it off the 30-second chart, just the tiniest of inversions before it actually closed above. So I took some heat and then I re-entered. Looks like we might get trailed out here. We're at break even. So if it can hold this level, I mean, this is, if not, we're probably going back down, but we'll see kind of what it wants to do. But I entered this trade twice already. I took 5 micros. We've already scaled out of most of it down to just 1. So down to just a single micro. But we are green today. The pre-orb did bang. It's 3 for 3 this week. If anybody took the pre-orb today.
That's good. The 15-minute orb's been a little rough. And if you traded it manually, it was easier today. The mechanical trade at a break-even stop, right? 4 wins target.
Nothing wrong with that. You can't complain about a break-even at the end of the day,
Yeah, it was one of those. Like sometimes it's harder to catch with a manual trade, but today, nope, it was better to manual trade it because we actually got a really nice retest.
Man, I kind of want to move the stop back, but it's like I feel like if this breaks back below, it's just going to resweep the low again. So
yeah, that is the concern. It's definitely a counter trend idea down here. So
what I may do is I think I'm going to give it a few points. I'll give it down to here, 585. We'll give it 15 points. We'll risk $30. Still, I mean, we can't lose on the day either way. We're up $174 right now, locked in. So can't lose either way. But I did drop down to the 30-second chart to enter this trade because I really like the look of maybe a long out of here. A lot of low resistance, kind of liquidity to the upside here as well. So, we dropped down. Like I said, that's what I was telling you guys. Like if I don't see a 1-minute entry or a 2-minute or a 3-minute or a 5-minute, then I just go to the 30-second. We find the entry where we got to find it at.
That's still wild to me. 30-second chart.
You go where you got to go to find the spot.
It's like the Red Bull chart.
Yeah, it was a little twitchy. I haven't been on the 30-second in a minute. So what up, Ethan? How you doing?
That's a fun choice of words.
So we'll just see kind of what happens. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. I think the data wick up there is a good draw. The problem is like we're so far away from it.
Yeah, somebody still wants us to go to the pit of despair here. I'm out of it at that note. Here it goes. I mean, here's the thing. Like every single time it moves lower, it's a little more aggressive. Like you can sit there in those longs and scalp a few points, and then as soon as we get a bearish trade, it's like, and we'll just pay them real quick.
Yeah. I've taken a couple of shorts this morning. They worked out quite nicely.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like I said, I'm not losing on this trade because we already scaled out for the micros, but
There you go.
that's the thing. You got to be scaling. So I'm stopped out there too.
I did take a bounce in the same area earlier, but I had the tick index giving me a little boost, and I don't know. I liked it a little bit better. That's why this is not. I'm not going to be moving my stop down or anything here. That was it. We'll see if it sets back up though. You do a little backdoor action.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you might manipulate lower here. Maybe this is where we get an SMT. So we didn't have one at this point so far. So maybe we get a little SMT action and we get another long opportunity. We'll see. In my opinion, too low here to short. So realistically, I'm probably only going to be looking for longs. So
That's where I'm with it too. I don't want to be trying to short this. Raphael, I do automate the trades that are mechanical. Some ideas, like I really need to be able to analyze all these different confluences and things in real time. So what I do is I focus on those trades where I don't know how to program that. And then the things that I can program, like the orb, and I have, oh, here it goes. And the reversal bot too, I have those automated. That's the pop we wanted.
who's talking? Like, this is not normal.
Bowman, I think. I forgot about that.
Yeah, somebody's got it. I was going to say, somebody's got to be talking. That is not normal. I'm probably going to sit on my hands there for a minute, let this thing calm down. So,
it's either that or something in Iran.
So we'll cover when we got a minute while price is kind of being funky like that. We'll cover the pre-orb here. So you guys can see the purple line is the pre-orb. It's the high and the low between 9 and 9:15 a.m. So you can see again today it triggered pre-market. So at 9:4, right after it triggered, right after it closed, it triggered short. And it did push down almost to the target, pushed back up into the range, but it would not have stopped you out. It's 13 points. The stop on this was about 26 points. And then it ended up after the market opened. So I got in on the retest here.
There you go.
And then you can see it paid the full 2R, which was 50, a little bit 52 points. So I paid 58 points. So
it was the 15-minute orb retesters that got paid this morning too.
Yeah. And then gold last night, I went 3 for 3 on gold. So
let's go.
Yeah.
That's your little ledge system?
Yeah, 3 for 3. I think the ledge went 6 for 7 last night. So I'm 61 from 64.
Not bad.
You would have lost one of the trades last night. It went 4.7 points before it dumped.
Here it goes.
So
that's okay. Now I couldn't help it. I had to take a little degen entry there.
Yeah, I mean, if it closes above here, I may get in, but I'm not gonna jump in.
Holy crap. Okay, I have one runner left. I was in 5. I took 4 of them off real quick there. I saw a bunch of orders come in at 67.10, but if we get through there, I think we might be flying to that 67.20. I'm going to trail when we get up there to that previously weekly low. It's at 67.15.75. I'm going to go in under that a few ticks. Did y'all catch all that?
This pretty clearly should take out the 725 now.
There we are at that spot right there. This is what I'm looking for on a macro. Like if we start getting below this purple square here, I'm buying calls too.
I think above 700, it should just squeeze right into that 725. I mean, that's the kind of candle that we're looking for, but I think this is, it's kind of, the speaker driven here.
That was fun. I don't know how I managed to get in that at just the right time. Like I was pushing the button and then everything happened all at once. I did trail my runner to 67.04 right now, so it's in profit. So it might get taken out here. I was hoping to get it up to that previously weekly low, but that's where we're rejecting. Ooh, that was close.
We closed above there with nice momentum, so I'm gonna also just play it there, kind of with that idea.
Okay, well, it got me on that stop. Now I guess you can go get it.
I'm okay with holding it. I'm going to play this like I normally would, just kind of scale in at the levels where I should normally scale in at. The thing about it is, like, I don't know. I think it still goes up. Obviously, we got a good draw on liquidity up there, but like, man, it's so scary to take it like this. It's not when I'm not the most comfortable in these type of plays, honestly. But we'll see how it plays out. Because just as fast as that thing went up, it could go down. ES did tap that 67.15. That 16 to 20 range on ES has kind of been a rejection area all day.
That's why I have it as that purple line. And it's a big spot. We rejected off it. I'm still watching that though. If we get above that, I want some calls.
Let's see if it can squeeze. Let's see. It doesn't got squeeze in it right now.
Not yet, no.
So.
Ooh. That's squeezy.
Come on, push it. Takes out that first level there. I'm gonna go break even.
We still have a big seller on ES at 67.14. I think they had the same idea I did, which was that previous week low is a good target.
Can it go? I'm trying to give it a chance to go here, but
I think it can. I think it's, yep, I got to try this again. Just a little quickie. I still want to get that 15 spot and then see if I can get something to get a little more exciting above. Because if we do that, I can also buy calls. So that's double good news. Okay, I'm trimming. Oh, it almost trimmed. Get me out. Okay, I trimmed.
I'm out one there too. Break even on the runner.
Oh, that was very scalpy for me. Aren't you proud?
Let's go. Nice job.
I was doing that this morning too. I looked at this though, and I was like, this thing looks kind of choppy and gross. So what do you do when it's choppy and gross? You scalp.
That was the Hulk Smash boner candle there that we've been looking for.
It is. I like it. Let's go. Okay, so are we up to 20 yet? I want to see if we can get past this 20 and rocket launch. I didn't have my order sitting there. It was a little too high. I'm
gonna trail my stop up here.
Yeah, good call.
I'm not gonna drop it yet. I'm gonna wait for this candle to close. I want to see this candle close full and above 700, and then I'll feel more comfortable dropping the stop. Again, you got the VWAP and the data wick sitting up there at 725. 20 seconds left on this candle close.
Push it, buyers, push it.
Let's go, push.
There's a lot of sellers sitting up there right above that wick on ES. I was expecting them to be right there, but they're up at like 25.
Come on. That is just the weakest close ever.
That is weak. I see sellers on NASDAQ right at the high of that 709, 710.
I'm probably going to get trail break even here unless ES can pop the VWAP here and get.
Come on, ES. Do it.
Do your thing. Let's go. Do your thing. Get it in there. Let's go. Nice job, Pigeon. Made 750. Nice job.
Ooh, Cartoon says we're going to like. Yeah.
That too.
Let's do it.
I mean, we still got the gap too, guys, all the way up there at 24,940. Why not?
Yeah, so our open on the ES was all the way up there at 66 too. Ooh.
I just think that 24,725 at this point is a great target. Obviously could go a lot higher than that, but that's a really good target.
I thought this segment was going to be boring. We haven't stopped trading yet. This is awesome.
That's what happens. You know, you come in, you get a little speed.
Low expectations. It gives you everything, right?
They interject a little volatility. They stop me out break even.
I just got trailed out there too.
Come on.
That's why we got to scalp that first bit though, right?
I thought it was going to stop me there, but it actually didn't. Let's go.
You didn't get stopped?
No.
ES must have gone a little deeper.
I want to see a close above 700 here. I think that would be a good sign. You get a clean close above, but I don't know. I would like, well, actually, it doesn't even need to be 700. It could just be 94 on the 2 minute here.
Kind of like a bull flag break.
I'm not quite sure why we're having so much problem right here at the 690, 700 level.
Oh, everyone's nervous because like bombs and things.
You'd think we would just get right through there. I don't know that this candle's going to close there. 2 seconds. Nope. Couldn't do it. Based on the close of these last two candles, I'm probably going to end up getting stopped out here, in my opinion.
That's what I was wondering if it retraces back down a little bit. I'm trying to look at the tape and see where they would be. Maybe, well, 08. Yeah, the bottom of that candle. We'll have to see.
I'm trying to play a little reverse psychology here on NASDAQ. I don't know if it's going to pick up on it or not.
It's listening for sure.
I'm sure you're just going to stop me out, NASDAQ, and then go to my target.
It's been eating most of my runners, but I've gotten a lot of them at least to my take profit before my first trim spot before they get taken out. So I'm trying to at least do that as part of my scalping trade management.
Very rude. Very, very rude.
Did it get you that time? Oh,
Yeah.
But okay, I see a box there. We're going to play that box.
No. So what you would do here is you would look for like a confirmation setup out of this area. So maybe it rebalances kind of about this area, and you can maybe get a 1 minute long out of there. We'll see. It wouldn't be horrible. No real sweep of liquidity, but we could switch over to the 1 minute chart and take a peek.
We're right at we're aiming for the 6,700 on ES. So we'll have to see if that can hold. I do show a buy imbalance there. It's on the chart. It's like impossible to show the footprint chart, but there's a whole cluster of orders just right around that's 6,700.
So the idea, you want to see this candle kind of close above this line here. We don't really want to see it close below this line. And then just get kind of a V shape back up and get back above here. We'll see. So see if it can stay.
We get a
above
trend
here.
line down there too, actually, on the 5 minute. You can see it on yours too.
Yeah, a little retest. But I don't know. We'll see kind of what happens. I'm not liking the nature of that candle there. It's not looking very bullish there.
Is trading stressing you today, the WeWap?
What we got going on WeWap?
This is the kind of trading that stresses me if I'm looking for a long trade, like a nice 60-point ES 2-hour trade. Can't make it happen.
All right, so this is the exact kind of candle that we wanted there. Let's see if it can close above here with good momentum. The 30-second and the 1 minute will be closing above at the same time here, potentially.
Well, they will be closing at the same time.
Yeah, I want to see them
Just
both
don't know
close
where.
above. And then we'll take the long. Break even will be 710, and obviously 725 would be the target.
They didn't even get down to that 6,700. I like that. There's another imbalance kind of there at 6,708 to 6,709. I think that's kind of my spot to hold.
So the dirtiest of closes right there on the 1 minute.
Was it?
If you have extreme confidence that it's going to 725, you could just go ahead and take it now. We are also coming into the lunchtime macro here in 1 minute, 20 or 40 seconds. So we'll see kind of what happens. NQ's moving crazy. Well, this is just what NQ does. You either capitalize or you get left behind or something like that. I don't know. I don't know the exact saying. We don't know the exact saying there, but you get what I mean.
But I do think this is a day where you just you find a little trend line or something. I mean, basically we're working, all these trades have kind of been in the same trend line too. And you just take your profits quickly and get your stop moved so that you can't go red on anything, because it's very wicky.
Well, Caveman, the idea is, right? This is the idea. If I have extreme confidence we're going to 725, then I just feel much more confident in the longs here, right? So you don't worry about the pullbacks. You just continue to buy them. And then eventually, maybe it hits your target. That's the idea.
I'm going to trade. Are you trying to pass it in one day? Or like really quickly?
You crash out on day 4 every time. Listen, I've been there.
Skip day 4. I try to just like not even pay attention to what day I'm on or anything like that, and just kind of hit that target, because if there's 20 trading sessions in a month and I want to go for like $300 in a 50K or $500 in a 100K, I can divide that by how many sessions I think I'm likely to make. because you kind of know if you have to go out for kids stuff and that sort of thing. And you can find your targets that way, and then just that relaxation, I swear, helps you like make better trades.
The thing about it is, like, what I do with the evals sometimes too, especially the ones that are just a little bit more pricey, they don't have the activation fee, that kind of thing, is I treat them like a PA account. I treat them like a funded account, right? So in other words, all you're going to do is just like, if you're looking for $200 to $300 a day, you do the same thing. It might take you 12, 15 days to pass, but who cares? At the end of the day, it's just all about, getting to the funded stage and getting the funded account. So that's what I do. I just treat them the exact same way, make $200 or $300 a day. And if it takes a month, who cares? Not a big deal. It's better to do it that way because then you're also building habits for the funded stage as well. Because once you just keep the same thing going in the funded stage. So
I know we see all the social media hype and we want to be a part of it, but it's better to get paid at all than to worry about that stuff later.
Yeah, for sure. So I'm not liking how long we're taking to get through this 1 minute. However,
it's still following that trend line.
If this candle can kind of get through there, we'll see. I'll probably take it, but I think I'm going to take it light. So I'm just going to go 1 micro. I'm not going to go 2, I don't think.
Nothing too crazy today.
Well, I would like to go 2 on this play, but, well, what would the stop actually be? I don't know. So you'd be risking around $100.
I think on NASDAQ, it would kind of be that high wick there at 709.
Well, that would be my break. Yeah, that'd be my break-even target there. But you see how long it's taken to get through this gap. It's like,
yeah, we just. But when it goes, it's going to do another whole boner smash, right? Like
it might. It could.
And then it'll wick back down.
What kind of smash? What kind of smash were you talking about?
You know exactly what kind of smash.
You got to say it right, Barbie. You got to say Hulk smash boner candle.
Well, I'm dyslexic, so
let's get her in there. The Hulk smash. I'm watching the 30-second very closely here as well, because like if it closed, I could just take it off that. But man, it is not showing a lot of momentum here. This would be kind of a scary trade. This would be a trade where I would have a hard stop on it. Would probably put
I think
the
it's
hard
just
stop.
Like if you're watching the news feed, I've been trying to pay attention to it today. It's a lot of like Middle East news, a little bit of economic stuff going in there, a lot of geopolitics.
Mr. Smith, you're wrong for that. Barbie, look at Mr. Smith's deleted message.
Yeah, that's what I said, right? No.
I mean, that's what I heard too, but something like that. Something along those lines. It's just, there's a huge... Oh, go ahead.
I see the tick index trying to tick up here. We did get down pretty low into the negative 600 or so. So hopefully we can get a little bit of relief there, get over the 6750. I think that's just because it's such an important level on ES too. And it ended up being where that data wick went because it's an important spot. So we got to think real hard about it.
So I'm going to go ahead and say, I'm going to take this, but this is going to be a 50-50 trade, guys. The lack of momentum through here is alarming. This is going to be like a 50-50 trade.
I'm trying it.
It might win. It might not. You know, it's 50-50, just what we said. I don't like that it kind of is generating some trend line liquidity on the way up. Lack of momentum. It took about 10 candles to get through there. It's not my favorite, but
it's not my favorite either.
We'll try
I'm wanting to try it. I don't know. Maybe regret this later. We'll see.
Risking about $100 here. I have a hard stop. You can see that's not the reaction you want.
Nope, I don't like it either.
It's just not the reaction we want to see.
Because I was really watching that 6709 and how we were holding it, and then like I entered and it went below there. So, okay, thanks, market.
What's going on with gold? Gold's kind of just trying to grind higher here.
If y'all watch the dollar was tearing earlier, so gold's gonna need the dollar to chill.
You know what, guys? I think I might take this off. May save a few bucks
still
here.
Try it for now. I'm kind of committed. I still see this seller up at 67.17, and like surely he wants to get paid.
He said he wants to be filled. He wants to participate. I'm going to kind of mark out this trend line here. If we don't hold this, then that's where I'm going to get out. It's just kind of generating liquidity to the downside as well here. So if it breaks this, it's going to get my stop anyway.
I'm watching the VIX too. I would like the VIX to do its thing down here. So the VIX is hanging around 26. I want it to drop below 26.
And so far the ES is really not, it's just not getting above that 15 area, the VWAP right there at the 15s. So
I would like it to. Nope.
There's just a lack of momentum here.
It's at 67.09 because that's where I'm in right now.
We got that, we do have the top of the hour here in about 2 minutes. So
oh, that too. And it's very wiki. It's a little dangerous.
Maybe that could bring us some, an influx of upness. I don't know.
Upness. Yes, we need upness. What kind of candles do you call those?
Hulk smash boner candles.
There you go.
All right, guys, that's not a great candle.
Hulk smash other way. Oh, I thought it was gonna get me.
I'm out.
Yet.
I took it off.
It's actually pissing me off now.
We can always re-enter if we wanna. We can always re-enter.
Because it's toying with my emotions. Just hanging between my stop and my entry.
Yeah, Mr. M, I think it wants to push up. And that's the thing. It's like
it wants to.
In terms of like, what do I want to risk, you know, for it to get there is kind of what I'm trying to think about. Like, I don't want to risk more than I'm comfortable with. So that's all.
I was thinking we already retraced that last big old candle 50%, and then it started holding above. It's just kind of this last 5-minute candle when stuff's falling apart, which my stop loss is literally at the bottom of right now.
Yeah, it could hold. I mean, I don't know. It looks kind of bull flaggy a little bit. It is holding the 21 EMA there at like the 655 area on the 5-minute. So we'll see. Top of the hour, 15 seconds. If we start moving heavy, you know, real fast here, we'll jump back in for some scalpies. Is there a stream during Asia? Yes, SK streams. I think is it 8 o'clock Eastern his stream starts? I believe.
think so.
Guys, if you haven't already, let's hit that like button. Let's subscribe if we're not yet subscribed. We are kind of in a wedge here.
ES is not looking as spunky as NASDAQ either. I'm in the micros. I took 5 MESs.
5 MESs. Dang, big money.
Well, we'll see. I mean, it's in an eval, so it's big money.
$25 a point there.
I would like
yeah.
to push up, please.
Yeah, Aaron, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Same type of situation. I just don't want to use like a, I mean, I'm trying to give it enough room, you know, but I don't know.
Push. I like this one back in profit. I could close it, but this is where I'd be re-entering, right?
Well, I was going to say, I mean, if it breaks here, then it's probably going to move quickly. So I might re-enter.
And I'm still watching that 17 level above. I think that's where we're going to run into trouble. So that's why I wanted to trail before. It's basically where VWAP is too.
Also,
it's
guys,
right in the middle of that zone.
What are we creating right here? What are we creating? What do you guys think? We're creating an idiot box, right? I mean, we're just a little tight range, a little idiot box. So just remember, you know, after 3 or 4 back and forths and we don't break out in a direction, that is just the idiot box. So
It's making an idiot out of me right now. Move!
you could buy maybe the bottom of the range. Trying to buy the breakout, trying to time the breakout, probably not the smartest thing to do.
The way I look at it, it's kind of a bull flag too.
Oh, 100%. I mean, on the 5 minutes, what I was about to switch to here on the 5 minute. I mean, look at that.
So you could try to buy the, oh, here we go. Yes. Okay. Oh, I got to take profit. Not no hands mode. Okay. I took some off. I got like 4.5 points. That is what I needed. So I'm trailed to 6. Ooh, that's dangerous. 67.09.
Just a really nice flag here on the 5 minute.
I really want to get up to that 20 area. Come on.
Just getting very, very tight here. It's going to break out or break down. I mean, I do lean towards the breakout for obvious reasons. We have liquidity above, but
yeah, I had to put my stop real tight. So
I may re-enter here. May. That's the thing about stopping yourself out. You can always re-enter if you like what you see.
About to get me. It stops me. So I got 3 of the 5 off at 4.5 points. Y'all can do the math on that if you feel like.
$4.
It was a little bit, not a lot, but it got the job done. So that's what I'm always kind of looking for on a day like today. Is just like these base hits, get the job done.
Gold and silver bear flagging. Yeah, I got gold pulled up. I'm not. I mean, yeah, it does look bear.
Well, so's the VIX, which is part of my idea of this trade here, but we're still not getting the follow through. And the whole idea of me trailing there was to protect myself from lack of follow through. Here we go. Are we going to get it this time?
I'm going to wait for a candle close above here. If we get a candle close above the body of the 5 minute, the previous candle.
Oh, I need my other chart. Let's see.
Then I'll take it. It'll be kind of breaking that trend line. Or you could take the next pullback, really.
That was really annoying. It just stopped me out there.
I think this next run ES might pop the VWAP here. It looks pretty strong.
That's what my runners, I had 2 left. And that's what they were sitting there for.
They were talking to each other. They said, let's pop the VWAP. Let's
They want to pop that VWAP.
Trading for keeps. Mechanical Man says it's going to break up or break down. You should know better now. It's going to go to the right. Thank you, Trading for Keeps. Oh, what'd you call me? Mechanical what? How does he know that's my nickname? Trying to wait for this 5 minute candle to close before I join the party. Yeah, the guarantee is always to the right, I think, unless you're in replay mode. Unless you're in that replay mode. All right, 30 seconds.
Moves right.
30 seconds here. I'm going to go ahead and join the party. Right here.
Yeah, okay. I had to re-enter and then I just took a couple off because I was still on my 5 bracket. I don't want to be in 5 anymore, but I mean, I think we're going for that 67.25. I always tell you all this, and you think I'm crazy, and then we go there right after the stream ends.
All right, we're going to go 2 micros here. I think it moves quickly now with the close here on the candle. Let's see. Little 5 minute close. Breaking to the upside here. Let's see if it can squeeze through there.
Squeeze it, ES. Squeeze it. This time I'm in at 15, though. That's okay.
I'm trying to decide here how I want to play this. Do I want to go break even when it hits my first target or not? I'm not quite sure.
I think they're trying to get through this 20 right here and see if they can do it. They're going for it right now. Do it. Danger zone.
You know, I mean, we got a pivot there at 706. We wicked off that a couple of times. So you would kind of anticipate maybe getting through there this time. See if it can go.
That data wick is right there. So we just hit that swing high on that one. Right back to VWAP.
Let me mark out I want to mark out that same wick on the ES there, 721.25. Marking it out there. See if it can go. What up, OMHV? I don't know. Here's the thing. I kind of expect this to hold like that 675 level. I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan.
Like the way you put that.
Let's see if we can don't mind adding down there, but I kind of got the order down a little bit late.
Yeah, this is kind of dangerous right here.
I feel like it's going to go. So
At some point.
it's going to go now. And if it doesn't, you guys know who I'm blaming. I'm not taking responsibility. Zero
Everybody blames me
responsibility.
these days, so.
Zero responsibility for my actions. None. The nice thing is on the 5 minute, I mean, if we look at the 5 minute wicks here, you know, higher, higher, higher. So maybe it holds. I don't know.
Well, we're back into that bull flag now.
Let me change my ATM strategy here a little bit.
It was that guy hanging around up at 67.17. He convinced all his friends to sell it there too.
Yeah. I was looking at the ES there for a moment.
That was aggressive.
Yeah, just maybe a little liquidity grab on the top side to just go lower here. So what do we get? Some winners? I miss them.
We've been busy.
Alfred, ICT, congrats on the X win. Nikki, Mr. Prince, Mark, El Barreto, Cartoon Futures. Are you present?
Cartoon Futures having a good day over there.
Oh man, I am just getting wrecked over here. We are getting wrecked. I'm basically about to kill this trade. I'm going to give it just one more ad here, and if it doesn't bounce, I'm out. And I'm just going to take my red day. Take the red day. Yeah, that's going to be my red day there. We're just going to eat it right there. Take it off. Down 444 now. Yeah, that's one of those trades where, like, I don't know. I mean, it's what I'm saying. Like, you know, it should go there, in my opinion. I think it should go. Maybe the time of day just didn't want to do it. We came so close to my break even. I was gonna go break even and scale out.
That's
there.
what's been really hard about trading today, I think, is that by the time it gives you the real signal to get in, the stops are kind of weird, and I've not had an A+ setup yet today.
I had a couple of good setups. I mean, I think that there were some good shorts. And this is kind of like the problem here. We kind of talked about generating that kind of trend line to the downside, and we were just in a wedge, so it grabbed a little liquidity to the upside, and then just took off.
Mm-hmm.
So she just wrecked us.
Just did a little peek above VWAP on ES.
Yeah,
I'm also looking at this. We might end up in a range here.
Yeah, I was watching the ES there. I thought we might have had an SMT, but it actually didn't take the high either. It came a tick or two away. So it is what it is. What can you do?
It's toying with our emotions today.
Nothing we can do about it. It's too low to short. I'm not going to take the short.
Yeah, I don't like the shorts down here either. But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I really am still looking to see. It's really where VWAP is right now too. If we can get above the ES 67.15 to 20 area and hold that, because it sets us up for. We've been bearish on the hourly, and it would set us up for a reversal on some of the higher time frames. But so far, no good.
The M pattern played out. I didn't see it. I should have just saw the M pattern. What's wrong with me?
Exactly.
So Should have just saw it. Miss Luna, you're trading gold. You want to know about the restrictions? I don't know if they'll be removed. Maybe Abhishek has more information. But what do they allow you to trade? It's like 3. How many gold? How many MGCs can you trade? I think it's like 2 or 3, maybe.
A lot of people are complaining that you can't trade the GCs, but even the brokers have been limiting that because of the volatility. They have to be able to manage their risk too.
Yeah, but MGC, I mean, you could still make good money. You could still
You
make good
can.
money with a few. I mean, like that's mostly what I'm trading. So
So
you
it's
can
2 for the
still do-
50K.
yeah, you can still do pretty well with that. You can still do good. So I'm mainly just trading one, to be honest. I'm just trading one. And look for $50. There's nothing wrong with a $50 scalp. So
That's kind of been what the kind of thing that I've been after today. I've just been trying to take it with a few micros, so it might get up to a $125 trade or something, but just take a few of those. Like that's all the market's giving today.
gold is kind of breaking that 5-minute bear flag there.
Ooh, interesting. And the dollar is up at its highs. The high was 99,733 on the DXY.
I mean,
We're
where could gold
testing that.
where could gold really go though? Let's see.
5,100.
I was gonna fib this entire range just to see kind of where we're at. Listen, every time gold pulls back, it just bounces. I mean, it's at 50% of the range now, so like I'm not gonna be shocked. I mean, maybe, yeah, I like that 5104. So we got 5107 to 5074. Somewhere kind of in there would be a good spot to maybe look for a little bounce play. Try to buy it. I'm not going to, but you could. I like to wait for gold because I like gold in the slower markets. You know, like
I
the 6
noticed
to
that.
10.
But
Yeah,
you've
6
been
to
having good
10.
luck with it.
Or you could always wait for gold after 2 p.m. So that is an option.
So is that do you prefer gold over the indexes in the afternoon? Is that kind of where you're leaning or?
No, I like the indexes. I'm just saying like 2 p.m. I guess gold closes. So you could always wait until it kind of slows down after that time. The volatility is gone. We do got a 30-year bond auction at 1 o'clock or whatever they call it. What is it called? A bond auction? A 30-year bond auction, yes, at 1 o'clock today, guys. So be aware of that. That could inject some volatility as well. Not that we don't have any. So 33
This is a fun time to
ATR.
trade.
Let me see here. I got to check something right quick, guys. Hold on 1 second. I was getting a phone call. I can't tell if that's my mom's number or not. She changed.
You don't know
her
your
number.
mom's number.
Well, she was changing her number so much at one point that I don't have it programmed into my phone anymore. Anybody have that problem with their parents? I don't know.
No.
Okay, that's not her number, so I don't know who that is. I can call them back. No big deal. Man, I stopped out and look at it rip. Rude.
I had to grab it. We'll see if I can get if it'll actually go this time. I'm nervous about that 17 area up there again.
Here's the thing, like I could enter along here, but I'm down $400, guys, on my 50K. I think I'm just going to call it right there. I'm not even going to take another trade because if I lose, it's going to kind of be around my, it's already above my daily loss limit. I really don't like losing more than 300 in a day. So it's fine. We'll just, we'll let it play out without us. Barbie can participate.
I can. I'm allowed.
Your mom's had the same number.
I've got it going here.
years.
Okay, I'm gonna I already took 3 off. I did another 5 micros. That's how I'm doing this eval that I'm messing with today. So I'm still watching that previous week's low at 67.15. So I'm gonna take this other one off at 67.14. I was aiming a little high last time. I didn't go. make myself feel better this time.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
And then I'm going to try to leave a runner because I still think that if this thing starts squeezing, it could squeeze really fast up to like 67.50, even 60.
So that wick on NQ, just so you guys know, is at 720. It's not at 725 on NQ.
It missed me by 1 tick that time.
Yeah, this is the area where it's been rejecting. So let's see if we can kind of hold and start getting through there. At least for the ES there.
Just a little bit more. Come on. I was at 67.14 and looks like I missed it by a tick.
If this thing gets if it gets back above 705 here, it could squeeze.
There it goes. Okay, I got it. That was exciting. Sorry.
Nice. Let's go. We're
back at VWAP.
Yes, yeah. Man, if it could just fight through, it can go. And this is what NASDAQ does, guys. It takes your money and then you watch it go to where you want it to go without you.
Yeah.
So, or you take it on a different account. I mean, whatever floats your boat.
Keep forgetting I'm only trading one account right now too, but it's still fun to watch these big old candles go. I do like the Delta here too, so they're trying it. They are for sure trying it. Big seller at 20, a little bit below. Oh, there's this guy at 17 is popping back up too.
This next run through 700 should pop us into that 710, 715 pretty quickly. So we'll see. Can it do it? I don't know.
Dogs act like they've never seen a lawnmower before every time.
Listen, they said the lawnmowers are scary, okay? That is a scary machine. So.
Oh, yeah, we really did have. I just was looking at the NASDAQ tape. Actually, I was watching the micro NASDAQ. 24,700 had a big sell order come through. It was NASDAQ's fault. We lost VWAP that time.
We're getting a little twitchy again here. I don't know. Is that guy still talking?
Bowman?
Sure.
I don't know. That would be a long time.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
We're getting a little twitchy. Going good, gamer. How's your day going? We're red on one eval, but we're green everywhere else, so we're not going to complain.
I agree. MMNES and QS, you figured it out. You know what I'm talking to. That's what I'm thinking. If they can get through the VWAP and that 6720 level up there on ES, we could get some short squeezes. We're going to start triggering some short stops.
Squeeze it. That's all you got to do is just give it a little squeeze, give it a little push. So
I watched the orders on Ninja Trader. I mostly am watching the footprint chart. I do a video on setting up the footprint chart. I've shown you why I don't normally show it on the screen here too. I don't have that screen ready to share, but the numbers are really tiny. I have it on a 4K monitor. It's hard to see on a small screen.
She's got it on the 100-inch 4K.
And it's really hard to look at on the NASDAQ just because it's looking at every single tick and you're looking at how many orders happened at every single tick and which side of the DOM they were on. Basically, if it was a sell order or a buy order based on which side. One of them is going to be a passive order and one of them is going to be an active order, like a market order. Not every time, but that's what we're looking for when we're looking at order flow because that'll show you where the aggressors are.
Right.
And right now we're looking to hold over 67.10 because we had some buyers up there. We don't want to trap them below if we're going to make this long work.
Yeah, kind of approaching a little short-term trend line here too. If we can break it, we can get a decent sized candle to the upside, but for now it's not doing it. Not doing it for now. Oh.
I think we're going to have to watch this 67.20 level again. I keep talking about it, but
it's just been the line in the sand all day.
For sure.
It's just not. I mean, if we break through there, then we go. But the question is, like, when? How? I don't know.
Now? Now?
That would be nice.
I still got my one runner going, and I have my profit take right now. Oh, yep, there it is. I have it up at 47. But my plan is to just kind of trail this and see what I can get. So there's the 20. We got to get through there.
Nice.
I'm going to keep below this previous week low here. So the previous week low again is 67.15.75. This is on an auto trail, so I keep having to pull it down, but I've been trying to keep it below that. Oh, I may not need to very much longer though.
So NQ approaching the 20 here, guys. Be aware the data wick matters on the NQ only, and it's at 720. It's not at 725.75.
We're right there on ES right now. Yeah.
ES popping above the data wick right now.
Let's go.
NQ popping it as well. So MNQ is not there yet. But remember, it doesn't matter. MNQ may not get there. It doesn't have to. This is why you got to watch both. I do think it hits, but, you know. And let's see.
Yeah, there's a swing high there on ES, and it's also the value area high for volume profile. But we just took out a big seller up at 25. So let's go. Let's squeeze it.
So I would kind of expect ES to maybe back test 67.38.
738. We got a ledge up there, upside down ledge.
38 to 42 is just the next zone up there. If you can look, we kind of held that zone overnight there. We bounced, trapped below it once, and then we held it a couple of times, and then it finally broke. So if we can get back above that,
Yes.
I think we can go. We'll see. So you can see this is just what NASDAQ did. I mean, it took my money. I held it.
Took it and ran.
Yeah, it took my money, and then it said, oh, Methodical Man is out. Let's just get that candle going now.
We knew it was going to do that.
Yeah, I mean, you can, and it's a perfect example. Like, you can know where the market's going and still lose money, right? You can know where it's going, still lose money. That's just how the market works. So, that being said, we are green, $251.
Buying up there. Oh, don't stop me out. My trail's at 20 right now. It's going to stop me out.
We did re-enter the trade, guys, just not in front of you guys. I didn't want to promote bad habits. I didn't want to promote bad habits there. So
I'm still in this one from 66.99. I've got my my stop trailed up to 67.20, which is a little dangerous, but that's some good points. I don't want to give up 20 points.
MyFundedFutures says kind of weird PA. The thing is like,
yeah,
with the speakers that we've had today and the news,
and it's roll week.
Yeah, like
we're getting into the contract roll. Like there's
you're just not getting the follow through. You're not getting clean, single directional moves. It's really trappy. At least, during this time of day it is. This morning I didn't feel like it was so bad. We broke to the downside right at open. We kept putting in lower highs and lower lows. It's pretty clearly going down, although I did try a couple of longs. But, I did also get in a couple of nice shorts as well. So
I think it depends on how you trade. Like, I have a lot of volume-based strategies, and they get a little weird this time of year when we got. I mean, it's every quarter.
And I don't know about the rollover. How here's the thing: like every time you roll over to a new contract, something to consider is like really, especially the first week of the new contract. You need to be careful because you don't know how your strategy is going to react to the rollover, and what might be working really well on this contract may not work that well on the new contract. Like you just don't know. So you really need to be careful. Don't oversize, really undersize, under leverage, and see how the strategy that you've been trading kind of reacts to that new contract, because
it might be thing lighting up in the same spot again.
Look at this thing. It's the thing is like is right. It pushed above the 720s and then just completely rejected it.
I was on this chart because I have the current contract, the March contract, and the June contract. So I'm already starting to move my levels over. And what I do is I just literally look at the volume. So if you hover over, it like has the volume up there. So the last hourly had on the March contract 243,000. And then on this one over here, I guess I could have just left it there. It's 12.9, so like 13,000. Right. So as we get deeper into next week, that's going to change, and at a point it'll flip.
Yeah.
And then you want to be on this guy over here, and it happens on NASDAQ too.
I usually just wait. I mean, whenever Ninja rolls, that's when I roll, typically. If it rolls
Yes,
me, I roll everything.
Well, I like to have control, but no, I do look at the volume, and on Ninja Trader, you'll have to type in the date if you want to switch and it's not ready. So there is that.
Yeah.
That was aggressive. That looks like we had some headline.
Well, we ran that data high. We ran the data high on both.
Oh,
And
that
if
was
you're
it. So we were just complete.
Yeah, if you're still bearish, then we're just going to continue to move down. So that's why I was
Still
really
in your
only
box, though, aren't we? We are in
kind of
mine.
pretty big one here. I could have taken a short here. There was an A+ short set up here, but I'm not participating in that.
I've got this range this is the one I mentioned earlier on ES, like 66.93 up to 67.15, maybe up to 20 up there. That's pink box of shame for the market right now.
Yeah. Well, the reason I'm not participating in shorts, the 50% fib of today's range is 755. So as you can see, we didn't make it there. We pushed up to like 730, whatever it is there. 735. Almost retested the bottom of the 15-minute opening range there, right? Or is that the 15-minute? Yeah, I think so. 742 is the 15-minute range on the NASDAQ. So kind of retested that almost.
We had a really nice retest of that. That's what I'm saying. Like my orb bot trails when it gets to halfway to the profit target, and so that was in this candle, and so this candle it stopped out like right before. Then the next candle it went. So the retest traders got it, and I didn't. And I don't like normally the retest screws me up, but not today.
I did have somebody in my chat earlier who said they were back testing the orb play, and that the second test was better. That's what they were saying.
The second retest specifically?
Yeah. So I don't know if that's better or if that's true or not.
I haven't been able to nerd out that deeply yet, but I would actually like to. So
yeah, I'm gonna do a little back testing this weekend. I'm gonna go back 60 days, 60 traded days on the pre-orb, and I'm gonna look at the pre-market specifically. So
yeah, I'm actually curious about that too.
And we'll see how it plays out.
We're gonna have so much orb data, it's ridiculous.
Hey, you can never have too much, right? Can never have too much. We might skip the orb play next week, or just what I was talking about. Instead of risking $200 for $400, which is my parameters right now, we might reduce that down to $100 for $200 just because of the rollover.
Yeah.
Again, reduce down. Let's see how it works on the new contract rollover. It might work better. It might work worse. I don't know. We'll find out and just kind of go from there. We do got Matt coming up here in about 1 minute.
Get your sunglasses ready.
The countdown is on, guys. You know the deal. If you've not yet hit the like button. Yeah, hit the like button. Subscribe. If you've not yet subscribed, let's go. So, Cove Trader's in the house. Cove Trader in the house. But yeah, it's been kind of a tricky day. If you're not green, if you're red, just walk away. Accept the red day. It's one of the hardest things to do, but it's the smart thing to do sometimes.
And if you do continue, notice that we haven't had very much follow through to the long side. We may not have a lot of room to the downside, so get your trade set up accordingly.
Thank you, Abhishek, Denny, Magnus, Aaron, everyone, Ash. I don't know who else is on the back end. I can't remember everybody's name. I'm bad with names, guys. I'm bad with names.
You're dyslexic.
Yeah,
with names.
Exactly. And exactly how what's his name spelled it.
Yep. I'm not pronouncing it that way though, because y'all know.
Debbie, you can degen all you want, just with a micro, right?
Yep.
All right, guys, that's our time. Matt's ready. Appreciate you guys watching, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thanks, y'all.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Here comes Rocket Scooter. Feels like something's off today. I don't know. Is something off? Does something seem off? Is something like not right as it normally is? Oh, my glasses are on upside down. Feels like the market's going upside down. Feels like what it is. And like, I feel this crazy environment market we're in. Glasses are pointing down, market's going down. I don't know. I know if you know the history of these glasses. I've told it a couple times. I'll tell you guys again one more time. So I got flown out to the Bitcoin conference in 2022. You see these glasses right here? Well, I'm going to cover up the punchline. Bitcoin 2022. There we go. Bitcoin conference. I went out with a bunch of friends. A bunch of FinTwit friends. I don't know if you guys know any of these guys like Stock Market News and Wolf Financial and Bond Broker and a bunch of them. Like the early Twitter Spaces crew. We basically started the whole Twitter Spaces run with Wolf's Twitter Space. You guys might remember like 2021 era FinTwit where things were like kicking off with that. It was really fun. Anyways, our whole group went out to the Bitcoin conference. And I'm not like a Bitcoin trader or a Bitcoin supporter. I'm kind of indifferent to the whole thing. But I went just to network and have fun and party with a bunch of crypto people. And so they were giving out these glasses. That's what these came from. These were the glasses from the event. And I just took the picture with me wearing the glasses. Steve Aoki was playing. At the end was like a whole music festival. And Steve Aoki was one of the headliners. And he was playing. And the photo that I used to have on my Twitter, which was just me with these glasses on, it was this. And actually, if you looked closely at the photo, it was me and those three people I mentioned. We were all like huddled together. It was like a selfie that I took, but I cropped everyone out. So I kept the glasses when I came home, and it was like the blue glasses that everybody was like on Twitter. Oh yeah, Matt's the guy with the blue glasses, right? So I kept them just as a prize. But in reality, the real value of these glasses, as you may see, is who sponsored the event. As you may notice something here. This, my friend, makes this a collector's item. I've got FTX memorabilia. This is like having an Enron t-shirt from like 1999, okay? You can't buy this anymore. It's a collector's item. These things, I bet you were worth like a good $3 or $4 on eBay. Can't ever get rid of those. But I can say I was there because they sponsored at the time. Sam Bankman-Fried, they were all there before FTX. If you guys are like, what's FTX? It's a big crypto exchange that imploded. The owner, the kid got like 30 years in prison or whatever for it. So screwed over a lot of people, was kind of sad. But anyways, the glasses are Bitcoin conference FTX sponsored plastic cheap shades that have been part of the streaming lore since the beginning of my tenure here at MyFunded. You'll give me $1 for those? $2 minimum, bro. Like literally, don't rob me short. I got those things for free. I want an infinite return on my investment. I want $2 out of it. Enron sells nuclear eggs now. I don't even know what that is, but that sounds funny. Was Diddy there at the conference? Nah, he wasn't there. No. But I always like to tell stories about the conference. Like the most ironic part was at the Bitcoin conference. There was a little taco truck outside. There was a lot of food vendors there, to believe it or not. There's a bunch of like sweaty crypto peddlers of like different cryptos. There was 1 million services at this conference. I didn't know what half of it did. None of it made sense to me. Everybody had some kind of service or business. It all sounded like a hype conference, if that makes any sense. Like you're sitting around, everybody's using these big words you don't understand about what it does and what they do, and you still are like, I still don't understand what you do and what you sell. So it was like a lot of that. But the outside, there's a little taco truck with 2 little Mexican ladies in it, and they were sweet, like nice. They were just talking to everybody, very friendly, very lovely, but they didn't take Bitcoin for payment at the Bitcoin conference, which I found to be the most ironic part of the Bitcoin conference, was that you still had to grab US dollars from the vending machine to buy tacos from the sweet old ladies out front, or to put $1 in the Coke machine, like to get a Coke. So you would think that would be the place where everybody would have like wristbands, like at a music festival where you buy everything with the crypto on your wristband. No. You still had to get cash. They didn't accept credit cards. So there's like a line. I should got a photo for it. And the ironic part of the line is like near the taco truck, there's an ATM where people are getting cash and stuff. So, but I thought that was it. Helpful. He said, I don't know Spanish, but I know that sounds like a bunch of bad words. I know that I hear those words in an angry sounding voice. A taco crypto. Yeah, but anyways, Bitcoin conference is actually kind of interesting. I have a whole bunch of stories from that. I'm not going to bore you guys to death with it, but we did go out a lot with all the CEOs of all these crypto things. I got to meet like every CEO in the crypto biz of everything, because like the guys I was with, they hosted all the spaces, so they knew everybody. So we were just walking around and we knew we went to all these different special events, special parties. One of our friends went to a party at the Winklevoss twins mansion in Miami. The Winklevoss twins, you guys remember Facebook, the social network movie? The Winklevoss twins had their own house party, and people were showing up in yachts on the side and stepping off the boat to go to the house. Zed, the DJ, was spinning in the living room. That's how much FU money crypto had in 2022. Crazy, crazy times. Yeah, the rowers. I didn't go to that party, but some of our friends, Trading Chick and Blonde Broker, somehow made their way into it. And they had a video. She had a video on her Twitter of just her dancing in front of the DJ, and like nobody was like, no, it's like nobody at the party even knew or cared who that was. I would have been like just having so much fun there. But yeah, it was like he was just spinning like some kind of like, you know, some DJ you got off of Craigslist. The billionaires were all just kind of standing around ignoring him like it was background music. Like Zed, of all people, they were the only two people like yeah, like, and like filming themselves as like an empty room. Crazy, right? Billionaires have no love for good music, man. Which, speaking of Zed, like lately, my Instagram algorithm has somehow caught on to this wave of like EDM, Avicii, and like stuff from like 2011 to 2016. So as I'm doom scrolling, it's like all these old memories of Avicii and Tomorrowland and all this. I don't know what I looked at that switched the algo up, but that's better than what I've been getting lately. Which was like hand pan music videos. I don't even know where that came from. Doom scrolling is weird, and the algos, and then Super Mario Brothers speed runs. That's what I was doing the last couple of weeks. Now I'm going through the good stuff. Avicii the best. I know, right? Did y'all see the documentary? I think it was called Tim or whatever they made out of his journey in his life. It's a really cool show. If you haven't seen it, I think it was on Netflix. It was really good. Okay. All right, let's mark it. Let's get right into it, y'all. So last night, markets sold off. I didn't really take any trades at all. At all. I did one short in one of my prop accounts for like $700. I really have done very little today. This morning, I bought right here. Took a little bit of profit. No, I'm sorry. No, I bought somewhere. Hold on. Where was it this morning? I took a scalp, I think here. I made two trades. One was a win, one was a loss. And I think yeah. So I took a trade that was, I think I traded here and cut out as a winner. And then I think I traded here and cut out as a loser. But basically, I took two long scalps. Even though the market's trading down, I still was betting that we were going to kind of hook at the bottom, bounce up and come down even lower, right? We've got big day tomorrow with GDP and PCE and Michigan numbers. So the market's probably going to flip around. We are definitely entering bear territory. Everything turned out this morning. The reason I was trying to take a stab was the market was actually fighting for some bull pivots. Right here, resilience went positive for just a little bit, which allowed me to believe we can have a chance to fill the gap. But then it just turned down and went lower, and Nasdaq's resilience was less than zero. So that's really what dragged it down. So inside of here, I was taking a small bet we might get the turn up, but it didn't happen. But yeah, other than that, just down less than 1% on the account or 1% on the account. Not that big of a deal. I don't want to take a lot of risk. Is there another another form for today? I don't think so. If you missed it, you missed it. Maybe. I don't know. If they haven't done it yet, maybe. Stay tuned. They might do it. I don't think I've seen it yet. But this has just been a choppy nightmare down in here. I'm waiting to just let this market figure out what it wants to do. It feels like every time you chase the long, it chops it down. So you chase the short, chops the upside. So this has been sort of like a nice little scalping range. But the idea that we're getting 140 points in NASDAQ every 4 to 5 minutes, nothing about this is like appetizing. It's just chopping at the bottom. There is no momentum to the upside, even though shorts are covering a little bit. I think that the overall trade is to go lower in general, if not from today, lower in general while this war is progressing. We can use other things as clues, like as the war progressing, you can watch oil prices do what they're doing. They're now trading inverse to each other because both of them are trading on the context of the severity of the war that's going on. So as oil is moving up, right? We'll use NASDAQ or S&P, either one. As oil is moving up, you're going to see NASDAQ moving down and vice versa. NASDAQ moving down, oil moving up. It's just how the market's pricing in. You can put them on their head. Oil is up like an M that's slanted this way. This is down like a W slanted that way. Very much equal and opposite on both sides. And you can just basically see that this is just wartime speculation. People are jumping in on oil as it continues to go higher to press through that. And it's very news driven, right? We're seeing events pop up, just random BS news events today. They gave both of these gave candles like, nearly 100 points in a single burp. It's just not good trading, especially with the volatility being high and moving higher. You can see that the market's just gonna be more sensitive to news. And I've been seeing some people like jump in and try to say, I'm going to short oil, here at $100 on Twitter. And I can't give you guys investment advice, but I'll tell you one thing. I had this speech on this show before, which is don't try to use a commodities chart to predict commodities prices. And I say this with experience as a commodities trader. Like you can say, oh, there's the halfway point. Yes, maybe you'll see some resistance there. But oil is going to give like zero craps about technical levels when oil futures are pricing in a commodities value in the future. And it's so sensitive to global events. It can move any direction at all. It just doesn't care about the chart. It's really just tied to the price of the underlying oil. And as long as that war is continuing to go, you might see it continue to rise. And how high could it go? We talked about this in my stream earlier about last time oil rallied. Now, compared to today's dollars, let me give you the values. So compared to today's dollars, the highest we've seen oil in our lifetime has been here compared to today's dollars. When it hit $150 right before the 2008 crash, $150 in 2008 is the equivalent to $225 today, around that area. So oil basically at 225 quote unquote dollars in today's dollars. So in today's dollars, we are pretty much getting close to 120. Now, what was, so currently in yesterday's dollars, that would be 66 cents to 2/3. So at 120, the peak was $80 relative to last crisis. Let me find it really quick. So this was like the big rally there. So if we are currently at 100, so we're talking about like, let's see, $80. So relative to this chart, where we are now would be about here on the move. So how bad can a war get? So let me just draw right here. It's about here. Like we're about like this. Like we moved up to $80. And you can see that like, leading up into, you had 2 wars going on and they lasted for a while. Just keep in mind like how long it takes for oil to continue to or to move before it comes down. Since we started the campaigns after September 11th, which is, down in here, the oil just continued to push and push and push and push and push. So trying to gauge a top like oil is going to reverse is basically like the same thing as trying to predict the end of a war, predict the weather. I mean, you have no gauge on that. just know that historically speaking, things like oil will continue to push higher as long as that campaign is active, no matter what you think the severity is. You need to see a ceasefire or some kind of agreement to lay down arms before oil stops having that buy program turned on. We used to call them the buy program, some mysterious force that just is buying. Well, it's algorithms continuing to buy dips every time it dips or covering shorts, where it's long hedging in the calls, which is what those buy programs are. And so you're going to see the market's just going to continue to move until that's over. So try to be like less. Somebody says, "Is this the CEO? Am I the CEO?" No, I'm a different Matt. There's a million people named Matt in the trading industry, and there's like 15 of us, I swear. I'm just some rando Matt. But anyways, trying to predict the top of oil or reversal in oil is the same thing as in plain English predicting the end of the war. And so unless that's your mindset, it's not a smart play, in my opinion, to try to base an oil trade off of charting. So I can't tell you guys what to do with your investments, but I can guide you on how to make choices in life, especially with my experience in trading oil. I will tell you that oil will say, screw you to your charts and levels more often than not in the middle of a crisis like this. It might come down little bits of time, but people are going to continue to rally it because it's the hot play of the day. And in light of that, as oil continues to rise, people are selling equities to jump in on oil, just like people were selling equities to jump in on gold, right? You're seeing that sort of inverse proportional relationship. And that's kind of where I think we're going. So somebody said, if we could get a raise sea levels by 150 meters, we get a backup straight over moves. Really? Wait, where would that be? So essentially it would flood some area that we can ship oil through it. Interesting. Oh yeah, and there was another thing today, right? Where there was what was it? The whatever act that Trump is repealing. I forgot what it's called. Oops, let me pull this over here. This thing that was, what the hell was it called? I wasn't familiar with it, by the way. It was the Jones Act. Thank you. Yeah. So it's the thing that basically was like, let me find it real quick. Let me find it here. It was essentially it was a federal thing that required like goods. I'm reading right now because I look it up again. To be transported between U.S. ports, to be carried on ships that are U.S. built, owned, and flagged and crewed. Its primary purpose is to support American maritime industry. And so we had like kind of like a fact finding or kind of like idea sesh where we were like trying to say like what was the point of that? You know, obviously the news headline said Trump is repealing the Jones Act to increase or to lower oil prices, right? So we were thinking like, will that really lower oil prices today or tomorrow? It hasn't really seemed to matter. What will that actually do? And the question is, anytime something happens like this in the middle of this crisis, you have to tell yourself, what are the other motives we don't know about? The news is just saying something, right? So if we're trying to transport oil, which seems to be probably what this is about, now we can have other tankers from other countries shipping oil to us rather than being U.S. built known. Like, okay, why are we allowing other people to transport the oil back and forth? Like, what do you guys think? Let me ask y'all the question. I asked this on my stream. Why would that be important? It's not like oil just immediately tanked when that happened. We looked up all the data. Roughly, let me give you guys the numbers here really quick. How much oil do we get? And then the consumption we get of oil is about, the global oil consumption is about 104 million barrels per day. U.S. imports about 8 million barrels per day now, and it peaked about 2005. So we don't import as much as we used to. Give me some more data here. The U.S. consumes probably 20% of the global oil production, which is just over 100-something thousand. We are the largest consumers of oil product in the world. China's right behind us. Just some data for you guys. Currently, right now, the U.S. is the largest oil producer in the world. I didn't know that we were the largest. I knew we were up there, but apparently, according to ChatGPT, we're largest now. Let me see what this is. U.S. imports from the Middle East very low, about 1.6 to 1.8 million barrels a day of the 20-something we use, which is about 8%. So we're not really pulling in. 1.6 million barrels a day is not a lot. I've seen refineries that run 304,000 barrels a day in a single refinery. You're talking like 5 or 6 refineries at this point. This is not a lot of oil that comes in from the Middle East anymore. So in the midst of this conflict, what would be the point of us dropping that Jones Act to allow other people to transport oil when we're not really importing that much to begin with relative to what we use? Speculate, right? Because the goal of a trader is to try to speculate. And so is there a greater meaning behind this? We had this conversation on our chat today. And the conversation was, can we use that information to speculate? Is this hinting at prolonged war or prolonged conflict, right? What do you guys think? It's just called strategy. Yeah, but like, what is the strategy? As a trader, don't overlook anything that happens. Like, ask why. We learned this in engineering called root cause analysis. You keep asking why, and when you answer the question, then ask why, then answer the question, then ask why, and you ultimately back into what's called the motivation. In root cause analysis, you got to find the cause or the motivation behind an action. So what is the motivation, and can we guess from that this war is taking longer than it needs to, and therefore I'm going to take a more bearish stance, right? So what's the answer to that? Ooh, that was quick. Winners are present. Cool. So think about it. Is it possible? Because we saw last week there were some tweets that got deleted. One was we are escorting oil tankers, and then they're like deleting it. No, we're not really escorting oil tankers. The day after Trump had said, this is going faster than expected, we're ahead of schedule, right? What's that even mean? My thought was Trump doesn't decide when the war ends, the people we're fighting against do. So his comments that rallied the market, I found to be unfounded, which is why we sold it all off today. That was a good thought, right? But you have to have those thoughts and to understand the actual motives behind it, which is why yesterday I was shorting and trying to short. Last night I shorted a little bit, just a little bit though. Mostly sat out. The goal is when Trump says we're ahead of schedule, your brain should fire on as a good speculator and say, that doesn't make any sense. I need to short this. As long as the war is going on, traders have shown me the prices are coming down here in the equities and going up in oil futures. Okay, so just because Trump said something, they give me an opportunity to sell or short. Now the question is, does this hint at anything? Why would we be so adamant at moving 8% of our supply into the hands of other countries shipping oil to us? Is it to get a better price? That's a lot of infrastructure change for not a lot of oil. But also, why right now? Why not a month ago? Why not months ago? So clearly right now, it means it has to do with some kind of strategy related to the war. Or else we would have done this early on. Why is it important now to control oil prices? Well, it won't. It's a bullshit answer. That's not going to lower oil prices at all. That will sort of dislodge us from shipping from the Middle East. But my thought was maybe this. Maybe ponder this with me and let me see if this is a good answer. Somebody said the war with Iran was always indirectly a conflict with China. That's why they first targeted Venezuela. They didn't fully consider how the state lines would be for the entire world. Yeah, like China's part of it, right? Or related to midterm elections or FC files, LOL. So my thought is this. What if it hints at prolonged conflict and the 1.5 million barrels that we're getting from the Middle East, we're sending U.S. tankers there and U.S. tankers back. And the Iranian military is not exactly happy with us, could start bombing or sinking those ships or planting mines to blow up those ships as a military target, and therefore American sailors are at risk of harm. So maybe this could be a tactic to hire a mule that's not U.S. that at the cheapest dollar to ship that oil, not putting U.S. lives in danger. So that would hint at a prolonged conflict And so like, you see how I think, right? It may not be the answer, but you see how I'm exploring, like why would we do that now? And who are we aiming at? Who's the target? Who are we trying to hurt? Who are we trying to help? And then we have to discover why to the answer to the one question. Is this going to be a more prolonged conflict than not? So I should keep shorting the highs, right? So when I think about it, that's an exploration, right? So what do you guys think the Jones Act thing could, like, that's just one possibility, but like exploring all the possibilities so you can say, aha, this is maybe what's going on. Certainly for whatever case it may be, it seems to hint that we are in a prolonged conflict with somebody. Maybe it's an aim at China. Maybe it's an aim at somebody. Maybe it's trying to form different partnerships. Somebody even said, what if we're trying to work with other countries to have them ship the oil back and forth with their tankers? And that country is a country that is friendly with Iran. And so Iran won't sink them and it protects our oil. And so if Iran attacks them, then what it does is it makes them have to break a partnership they have. And so their partner would have to choose them else. Hold on, I have a phone call. I'll grab this real quick. Okay, I always thought it was a real call, it's a spam call. You know what I'm saying? Maybe something like that. But any way that I frame it, it just feels like no matter what, a decision to do something like that hints at prolonged conflict. So it tells me that we're preparing for a longer than expected, not quicker than, not ahead of schedule, behind schedule. There's no, I don't know, like not ahead of schedule, but certainly prolonged, right? US is trying to survive until the dollar is gone, somebody said. But yeah, so remember when things happen as a trader, your job is to start asking why and trying to figure out why so you can find the deeper meaning. Perfect example was that Trump tweet or that Trump conversation with CBS on Monday. I was like, that's BS. There's no way that's going to rally the market. Trump doesn't decide we're ahead of schedule. It's going to end. Don't worry. The other side gets to decide. And so I was like, okay, there's no reason we would rally off of that. If Wall Street's trying to sell, we're going to immediately sell this off. And we did. So, I feel oil is positioning for like a more prolonged crisis as well. And you can just see that, just retracing half the distance at this 98.11 level, just like we did when gold crashed out really quick and rallied back up. This could just be the interrupt inside of a longer term move. If you ask me how high I think oil can go in this conflict, I would say that probably the way I'm looking at it in today's dollars, I don't think it's possible we go above 150. Maybe, but I think that, in today's dollars, this is about what we might see. Unless it turns into World War III, then probably. But if it just stays to be like this regional conflict that lasts for less than a year, I think 150 is about the range. But I could be completely proven wrong. What I like to not do is guess at the top, right? I like to tell myself that it ends when the war ends, and so my job is one specific thing, like guessing the weather. As a weatherman, your job is to guess when the next time it's going to rain. My job as a trader is to guess when the war is going to end. And the only evidence I have that it's going to end is that we don't have any evidence it's going to end. That's what I was trying to say. The only evidence I have that's going to end is that we don't have any evidence. And it seems to be getting more heated by the day. And so I have to take that stance as I'm trading. So I'm going to let market just pop off of really good news and slam it back down until the narrative shifts for like an actual ceasefire or something. Somebody says March 12th has been the bottom. The bottom in oil, you mean? Or the bottom in the index? What do you think? I got to say that since this morning, this has been pretty, I think unless you just jumped in on the short and got this right out the door, the rest of the day has been relatively untradeable, at least for my style. What I could do, the appropriate trade to take is to plant a long right here with a stop and let it fly. But the long I did have here, I stopped out. I didn't jump back in. So it's really kind of untradeable. I took a tiny little loss. I traded very small, like 4 contracts, the first one, maybe 6, the second one. I didn't really add anything big. And it's just sitting at the lower band on the S&P. And we know that from our indicators, when this ratio is greater than half, the lower band is very strong support. The algo says support. See how it says that right here? And so it is strong, but it's just too wobbly on the edge here that it's not really a strong pivot. The end of the day, it can just be like this massive candle that moves one way or the other. But I'm really not going to take a lot of risk on it, to be honest. I'm okay with sitting out. And that's another thing you should learn as a trader, is that when you don't have any information to make a decision one way or the other, and you know it's volatile and you know it's choppy, it's just to be comfortable with not even trading. You don't have to actually make a trade. You know what I mean? Every single day. You don't have to force something. And even if you think you're going to miss out on the market, especially when markets are selling off, there's no such thing as missing out. The market just doesn't fall and fall and fall and fall and fall. You're volatile in a sell-off. You're going to get highs if you want to short from. That's why I wait for, like, I'm waiting for today to produce a high for me to short from. If you miss out on a win, not that big of a deal. There's a million opportunities every single day. The biggest mistake traders make is trying to make every opportunity their opportunity. And so what you should do as a trader is to not try to make every opportunity your opportunity. There's millions of them. Pick a couple that work and, you know, not try to trace every little move. That's the easiest way to blow up all your stuff. That the war can end on a taco. The problem is that even if the war, Trump can decide or we can decide to pull out, but we're not going to stop the conflict. Iran's going to still be going crazy over there against Israel, back and forth. Even if we stop doing something, that hornet nest has been kicked. I mean, that conflict is going to go forever, right? It's almost like we can't end things until we resolve things. Almost. That's why I'm afraid of committing to a recovery market, because of who is being fought with. Right, there seems to be no easy end to this, but they are liberating reserves. Stay away from the point of control in middle. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to, especially in low consolidation. I certainly don't short from low consolidation, but if you were to put a gun in my head and say, Matt, pick a direction, it just tanks by the end of the day. We need aliens to invade Earth to unite us. If any movie from the 1990s told us something, is that countries stop fighting each other when we have a common enemy, like Independence Day. You know what I'm saying? Like, all we need is to see the mothership enter the atmosphere, and then, you know, start vaporizing buildings, and then all of a sudden the world comes together and figures out a plan. I don't know why the CIA never staged an alien invasion to create world peace. I figured, like, wouldn't that be the ultimate goal of the CIA? You could stage an alien invasion and trick everybody. I mean, they tricked everybody into believing flat Earth was a thing. I believe that was a CIA experiment on propagation through social media, so they can spread things like misinformation about whatever, see how quickly it spreads. So maybe they could just stage an alien invasion, and then we all just sort of like come together to fight this invisible enemy. They use giant puppets in the sky or something to make it look real. 3D holograms, I don't know, AI. And then we all just become peaceful to fight a common enemy. Oh, that's right. There's no money in it. That's why it'll never happen. But that'd be kind of great, right? Like Mars Attacks style. Yeah, like Mars Attacks. Like every single movie ever. Armageddon, a giant asteroid coming to the planet. Everybody just works together to figure it out. Or the slightly less popular Deep Impact that came out the same month. 2 asteroids smashing the planet movies. Yeah, exactly. What was that one that recently came out that had God, what's his face? Jeremy, not Jeremy, what's his name? No, what was it called? There was one I just saw. It was the one where the ships were like tall like this. They stood straight up. What's her name in it from? God, what's it called? I can't even. And they did the language thing where they put their paws on the wall and drew out their language. It was like this 3D, or this like 4D thing. You know what movie I'm talking about, right? What movie was that? Arrival. Yeah. Arrival. That was a cool movie. With God, what's the freaking name? Jeremy Renner and Amy Adams. That's who it was. Yeah, Jeremy Renner. I was surprised last name there. Yeah, like just something happens and it brings everybody together. Like, come on, that would be like the greatest hoax that ever existed. Yeah, Arrival. It's like that's such a cool movie. I like psychological thrillers when it comes to like space and alien movies. Like one of my favorites growing up was Contact. Do you guys remember watching Contact? With Jodie Foster in it. And is it Matthew McConaughey? I think there's the two of them. Some other people. Or the aliens, they sent the plans to build something and then they built it and then she went to outer space. That was like the best one. That to me was like the best of all of those. In that era in the 90s when all those cool movies came out, I feel like that was the best space one. That or Stargate, those two. Contact and Stargate, right? I like those. Good stuff. The rule of government is like the rule of government spending. Why? What did he say? He goes, why build one when you can build two at twice the price? I always remember that quote from that movie. Species was good. Oh yeah. Or Independence Day. Independence Day was like the quintessential alien movie. That was like the huge blockbuster. That was at the time when I don't know if you guys are old enough in the 90s, but like it was such a huge, like today, nobody cares about movies when they come out. Nobody rushes to see them. But in the 90s, movies, 80s and 90s, movies were a thing. And every year there was like that movie you had to see. It was like, and I remember it was Jurassic Park was the hot one. And then after that, it was a movie, the Storm Chaser one, Twister. Jurassic Park, huge blockbuster. Twister about the storm chasing tornadoes. Then after that was Independence Day. And after that was Titanic. It was like boom, every year it was like a huge blockbuster movie that you had to go see with your family and whatever. And then after Titanic, then it was Star Wars Episode 1. That every year, boom, 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 these huge movies. The first Jurassic Park was such a cultural phenomenon when it came out. It still kind of holds to its own this day, but yeah, those are the days. Will Smith had a run for, Will Smith had like, geez, he had so many movies. Was Independence Day, Men in Black, Wild West. He was on a spree, dude, back then. The true classics. I remember like, I remember just every year, like everyone hyped about it. And then I think after like the early 2000s, then in like 1999 or whatever, it was like Star Wars Episode 1. And then like in 2000, it was like Gladiator. You know, you had like, and then like, I think in 97 was Braveheart. It was like doom, 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 like movies like that. So, and then right at like the mid 2000s, movies started sucking. So nothing huge or epic or like must see came out that you had to go see. You just started getting, I guess, Marvel movies were the only thing that were really worth going to the theaters, I think, to see at that time. Like no big budget movie that was like the crazy thing that everyone went to go see anymore. 1996 to 1998 is one of the greatest all-time runs. Yeah, Armageddon. Oh yeah, The Matrix, right? The first Matrix was 1999, I think, for the first Matrix was like 99 also, yeah. And I remember in college, the second two Matrix came out. I was in college. I know Fight Club in 1999 was Fight Club as well. Yeah, that's right, Fight Club. 99 was also American Beauty. I think that won all the Oscars that year. Blade, Resident Evil. Dude, such a good era. And Spawn. I don't know if you guys are fans of Spawn. That was probably like 95, 96. The Spawn movie was epic, dude. But anyways, yeah. We go on a little divergent conversation here about movies, but anyways, yeah, we need the CIA to stage an alien invasion for world peace. Just do it already. If movies from the 90s taught us anything, it'll work. X-Men kicked off the MCU. X-Men movies were like very, I think like the first X-Men movies came out. Wasn't that like the 90s too, right? You just bought the Spawn compendiums. Oh, nice. Blade did. Probably, yeah. I mean, Blade, Spawn, and the early X-Men's. Was it like 2000s? The X-Men's with early 2000s? I mean, there was Blade, there was Daredevil, there was the early Spider-Mans, the early Incredible Hulk, like the Ed Norton one. That was one of the earlier ones, which lack of, I don't know, unpopular opinion, but I think Ed Norton was the better Hulk. I think that's you guys feel the same way. Not that I don't like what's his face, but like, you know what I mean. I think that Transformers probably is what kicked off. I would say you're probably right. Transformers like kind of kicked off that whole vibe too. One of those early movies. Facts, you know what I'm saying? I feel like that part was written for Ed Norton. He was designed to play Hulk. Eric Bana was one of the first, yeah. Oh yeah, Garofalo, whatever his name is, yeah. Ruffalo, Mark Ruffalo. He plays, yeah. I think Ruffalo plays a better Bruce Banner, but you miss the old Hulk from the Ed Norton films, right? The newer Hulk is like less dangerous looking. He's too friendly. All right. Anyways, so we're still chilling here. Lower DD band, market's going nowhere. Monthly hedge pressure still holding. Competing pressures on the market. Let me tell you guys what I think is going to happen. I think that it's going to be a freaking coin flip to end this, and I don't have any desire to take a bet on it. The evidence we have, first of all, with your negative resilience number is that half gap and closes resistance. So my better trades are to short from this area to bet on lower lows. Do I want to short at the bottom? Not really. If the market falls from here, I'll miss out. Any evidence of support? Well, we do have some of it, right? We have our bull bear ratio is bullish enough that the cluster pivots here are also supporting. We are supporting and consolidating at the low, which whenever there's consolidation, I usually always want to take the long side. We can see that there are higher lows, obviously. It's sort of pressing into this level, but not necessarily rallying. So the market has found liquidity here. Probably because you have buyer and seller pressures all in the same place. You got resistance from MHP and support from these areas. So the fact that it's a cluster pivot, you can see that it's trying to support. But I'm not going to take the long from here because I'm not bullish overall. There is a bull play from here to there, maybe, but we've seen the last 5 or 6 times it's failed to break up to there. If I were long and it hits this lower band, I would close out on my scalp and I would do nothing else. The problem is that's about 1-to-1 where I'd stop anyways. That's too volatile for me to make a move. S&P kind of in that same boat. Doesn't have a cluster of pivots, but it basically has the lower bull side band. The problem is on the daily chart or on the intraday chart, this is actually support. On the monthly maps, this gray line is the monthly maps bear zone resistance. So the problem that's keeping this from moving higher is while NASDAQ has cluster long pivot here, the general consensus is bearish on this market, and the S&P has now thrown itself into monthly resistance territory. This is monthly bear zone top on the greater monthly map, which zooms out and looks 3 months in the future. This right here is the bear resistance for greater bear markets. So the fact that we've fallen from bull side to bear side and now we're trapped there is a testament to this being bigger bear market on the longer haul. Now, what I would do is if I'm a bear on this market, what I'm going to wait is for this market to jump up and hit some resistances. With the S&P, all of this has resistance. So essentially, I try to look at one of the best case scenarios. Where's the strongest cluster? Right here. So what I'm waiting for is if it pops all the way up to here, in this area, I'd want to short it back down to there to be a bear. So anything up in here, the opportunity is the closer I am to here, the heavier the pivot to bring it back down. The problem just becomes, I mean, it's like 60 points a run. So it's going to be very hard to trade. And any trade I take, I'll have to take drawdown to anchor it at the right place because it's really hard to know where it will pivot. But in general, I don't think we break out of the pocket to break highs for the day. I think that at best, we are kind of stuck inside of here. So that's what I'm looking for. Some other news. It is official that we have officially signed the contract with the little fitness empire we're going to build down here. IDOC and I are getting into the fitness business. We officially signed the contract and it's official. So it's going through. It's out of the talking phase and we are officially... Congratulations. Dance, 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 dance.
Yeah. People wants to dance too.
But all...
Dance, 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 dance.
How was your trip to Home Goods?
You're not supposed to tell the new audience where. Are you gonna tell everybody?
So she came in here at like 8 o'clock to bring breakfast, and she was like, I gotta go because I want to get to Home Goods before the crowd gets there. Somehow,
The moms.
somehow my girlfriend turned 82 years old overnight. She wants to get to Home Goods before it gets crowded. You know what I mean?
It's not even crowded on a Thursday.
We're about to start working hard this year, though, so you better enjoy retirement now while we can.
I kind of am. I'm trying to. I'm in straight denial right now, guys.
Yeah. I told her earlier we said she was one step away from going to the mall an hour early and power walking between the Nordstroms and the Macy's with weights in her hands, with the headband on, with her Walkman on.
I feel like when you make a lot of money, you're supposed to be relaxing and work less, but reinvesting money is making us work even harder.
This is true.
Physically.
But work is fun, though. She's aging backwards. Yeah, first retirement, then work. Yeah, we'll retire first and work later. That's the way.
That's what my mom I was on the phone with my mom. My mom was like, "What are you doing on a Thursday morning at Home Goods? Did Matt retire you already?" And I was like, "Kinda."
About to put you to work.
But not really. It's like my little cool down period.
Yeah. So right now we're in the process of negotiating lease and getting a location. We have a couple places in mind, so we're working on that. And then I've decided to pull the trigger. Like we talked about earlier in the year, we had all these conversations about we talked about pickleball court at some point. We talked about boba shop. Now we're convinced the family business is going to be a matcha tea place,
which we will eventually franchise.
Yeah, we'll franchise it out. So the concept, I can't tell you anything about it, but the design of the concept is very Eastern themed, like Asian. So it's something that you don't see a lot in the States, but we think it'll be very cool and very popular.
It's like Eastern contemporary.
We're talking about the architecture. It's gonna be a very architecturally beautiful concept that we're gonna build and hopefully start our own franchisable entity out of that. So that's my next project. I never thought I'd get into the
coffee shop business,
the tea business, but
tea. Yeah, it's more of a tea than a coffee shop.
But sushi bar, nah. So hopefully this concept sticks and it'll just be a fun project. That's my next big project. So we got 2 projects.
Yeah.
We're gonna be probably side by side too.
We are.
Maybe if we get the space. If we get the space, our businesses will literally be side by side. Is the next step of things we do. So
if not, it'll skip a store.
Are we renting that place there in Pearland? No, that's for another thing that I'm gonna do a year out, which I kind of need to follow up with that. Make a decision on that soon. Anyways, that's the next step. Where's the gym? So you can check it out. You're Northeast Houston. We don't know yet. We're aiming at the Montrose or Heights area, somewhere in there. But we haven't We'll you know, we'll tell like people like later on down the road. I don't know. Once we know. Somebody said I'll be in chapter 11 or 12 in months. LOL. Oh, darn.
What?
That's what you got trolled.
Oh, I did?
You get your first troll of the day.
Well, what's the troll?
You'll be bankrupt in a couple months.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good troll.
Yeah.
Pretty good troll.
That's so mean. Like my feelings are genuinely
Ow.
hurt. You know, like
Yeah.
I honestly wish you wouldn't have said that. I'm gonna not be able to sleep tonight. Honestly, that's gonna be on my mind all day that person
I was
said
like,
that.
in my mind, I was like, wait, how is that bad?
You mean you can file paperwork and not have to pay off your debts?
Yeah.
Cool.
I was like, wait.
Excellent.
How's that terrible if you have like other businesses running?
Excellent. 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 I mean, there's a procedure I can get out of having to pay people back. Perfect. I like it. So yeah. Anyways, appreciate that. But man, I kind of want to get off the show early so I can go cry. That really hurt so bad that I don't know how I'm gonna function for the rest of the day. Maybe 2. Okay, it was really bad. All right. Whose credit score will be affected? We're gonna sign everything under Pickle's name. That way, like it's a ninja loan from the 2000s.
We're gonna get Pickle a credit card.
Yeah. You know, it's like we're applying for adjustable rate mortgage under our dog's name. They're not asking for social security numbers. Maybe we'll just kind of like, you know, put it onto him. But anyways, open a pub place or a breakfast place. Heck yeah. All right. That sounds pretty good. I'll be in chapter kicking ass in a month or 2. Do I have any idea the capital that we require to fund a build out and franchise?
We have a range.
Yeah. I mean, I think at the end of the day, we kind of have done our homework on stuff. How much capital it takes? Thank God I got money. I don't know. Like the whole idea, we have money that we want to do something with it. So we're kind of like, let's start diversifying instead of just, you know, diversification is really our goal to build stuff. And the tea idea is actually her niece that we're actually investing in because we believe in her. Like she's something. She's something else.
She's a visionary.
She's a visionary, and I'll tell you, it's really hard to come across people like that who just invent something that's spectacular. And so my thought is I'm going to invest in her, whatever she does. And so that's kind of really my thought. I never was like, I can't wait to get into the tea business. We're just doing a synergistic thing with the fitness, but her concept is very cool. So I'd rather go broke taking risk in something that I believe in than be rich and bored. It's kind of what I am now. Rich and bored. Okay, get a homestead and grow goji berries and saffron. This is what I'm talking about. This is a visionary too in chat.
I talked to you about it. I'm like, let's run a farm and get like huge tax breaks for that.
Go to Shark Tank. No bank will fund you. No, that's okay. We'll be fine. Buy an apartment building and pay somebody to run it. There you go. Farmer Matt. I could be a farmer. I mean, I have a green thumb.
Yeah, he does.
I'm an outdoor person. I can run heavy equipment.
Challenge accepted. You guys do not challenge him with the farm. It would be the first thing he will do.
Don't threaten me with a good time. I'm gonna tell you. DVD says he can teach girls puppy yoga. Have you ever done puppy yoga before?
No, I've seen it. It's so freaking cute.
Yeah.
You just bring a bunch of pickles into the studio and then they'll just climb all over you.
Have you seen baby goat yoga?
Yeah, I've seen it.
It's even cuter.
So funny.
Yeah. Baby goat yoga, where people just doing yoga with like little
Goats on top of you.
Little goat puppies.
Have you done that?
Kids. The baby goat called a kid. Is that what a goat is? Is a baby goat a kid? I forget the name of things. I know a joey is a kangaroo.
Oh, that's what they called us.
Yeah.
A joey.
Rent out realistic love-making dolls.
Rent it.
Rent.
God, that's a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Rental. Like the fact that you said rental that's so funny.
Yeah.
Who are you, the guy? I'm the guy that cleans them out. Like,
What's your job? I don't know how to explain this
I clean the dolls.
on a first date.
Oh my god. Anyways. Yeah, that was hilarious. Okay, but anyways, that we have a really busy in the prop scoring website launched the alpha test yesterday. So
Awesome.
yeah, so we're pretty busy. DVD said doesn't matter who it is, as long as only women allow to teach yoga too. Yeah. But anyways, so we're gonna be very busy, I think, like no more morning trips to Home Goods out of boredom, you know.
No.
The fact that I'm learning so much about the sex doll industry right now in this chat, more than I ever thought I could learn from it in a single minute. Could be go, yeah, give me the cutest workout idea ever. I mean, I could teach.
Yes, you can.
You guys don't know I'm certified to teach yoga, by the way. I'm a practicing yogi. Now, I never really taught much until, except for my training, but
I'm a certified shopper.
I'm certified in Baptiste style vinyasa yoga. What's it?
Oh.
Downward dog. I'll breathe. Downward dog. That's hilarious. In my early 2011, I was going through a bored phase of trying to do all kind of random things with my life. I started writing a book at that time. I was like, let me get certified to teach yoga at that time. I never even wanted, I just wanted to get good at it.
And you were so passionate about it.
I did a lot of stuff. This combo went everywhere. That's hilarious. I could be a fitness instructor. I just need to get fit first. I don't think anybody would believe me now.
You can be.
I mean, I got a little bit of gun. It could. It's not loaded. Don't look.
Like, I got guns.
Yeah. Well, guys, it looks like we're running out of time for the show. We got like 2 minutes left. Be careful today. I think that, in bear markets, I'm always waiting for a news push to give me an opportunity to short from. From here, I'm going to say, if you ask me to pick a direction, I would pick down. This is not, for whatever reason, the volatility's picking up, oil's picking up some steam. We are escalating in this conflict, and I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon. You ever just watch goats at a petting zoo? They're actively using the bathroom the entire time.
What?
I feel like, yeah, no. Somebody said, if you ever watch goats at the petting zoo, they're actively going to the bathroom the entire time.
Oh, yeah, like little pebbles shooting out everywhere. It's like a gun.
I feel, yeah, 100%. I feel like every petting zoo I've ever been to has been a lie. There's no such thing as a petting zoo. It's really just a box of goats.
Box of goats.
Literally, a petting zoo is nothing but like 99% goats.
They let me milk a cow when I was younger.
At a petting zoo?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I petted something.
Yeah. That was cool. That it like,
Yeah, there was milk coming out of the thing.
you can also milk a goat. See, I'm telling you, most petting zoos are just goats. And it's usually like a bunch of goats, and there's like the really sad camel, or like the one off. They got a giraffe over there that's just like hating its life, but mostly just goats, right? And sometimes a chicken or two, maybe a pig, or maybe a rabbit.
I sat inside a snake. An anaconda coiled up and put to sleep, and then they put me on top of it. In Vietnam.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'd be scared to do that. Anyways, fun conversation. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for coming, iDoc, and hanging out. Thank you, Pickle, for being here.
Happy Thursday, everybody. Good luck trading.
Yeah, good luck trading, you guys. Tomorrow, PCE. Tomorrow is GDP, right? That's 2 or 3 of the Fed's 4 decision-making data points are coming tomorrow. So 3 of the 4, PCE, core PCE, and GDP, all tomorrow morning. This market's likely pre-pricing in some of that. This conflict is still escalating. It's not going to probably end anytime soon. Just be careful. Even in your swing trades, just the news is going to throw things all over the place. Just be careful out there. Y'all have a fantastic afternoon. Make sure. What's it? He was quoting, what's it called? Meet the Parents. He's like, I have nipples, fucker. Can you milk me? Apparently, we saw your quote, dude. That's funny. That movie's always going to be funny. All right, I gotta go. But don't forget, join my stream. Abhishek is posting a link in chat. Click there. Neon from our channel is live. We'll be live all afternoon this evening, of course. Don't forget to check out Stephen K in the Asian session. Don't forget to get your 50% off pro plan here at MyFundedFutures. Use your favorite influencer affiliate code for that. Pro plan's my favorite plan of any prop account out there. It's the closest prop account to a real trading account. That's why I love the pro so much. So check that out. And until then, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh, yeah, tomorrow. Today's Thursday. Tomorrow. All right. Adios. Have a good day.
Bye.